Why don't you wait a minute and see if it hits you?
Okay.
Or you think you're cool? Because there's another little piece.
Jeff's
right
afraid you're gonna die. The videos you saw were people just taking a big gnarly.
Yeah, they
bite
take a
of it.
bite. They take a big
like
boy
this is
bite.
like
Oh, there's a decent.
Well, that one has a lot of juice in it.
Yeah, medical staff is out there.
There it is.
There it is. Huh. Oh, that sucks. That's one of those hots that doesn't have the flavor. It just goes whoa, and and everything tastes real thick.
Is it hot? Like very hot?
Not yet. No. I don't know, man. That's dark. It's kind of got like a darker flavor to it.
Dude,
Let me.
I think to get it, you need to get it.
Take a decent piece for $55, or I want my money back.
I just licked the oil.
Unfortunately, let me translate what Rizz just said.
I just licked the oil.
He wants to see you throw up before you get it.
Once you start gagging, it's over.
Okay, give me the thing.
So just fake gagging and you'll be okay.
I think you're gonna. I think.
Dude, don't just take a bite of it.
I really am shaking. Guys.
For you to get the reaction that I think everybody is expecting.
Let the man is an adult. He can do what he wants.
Is he?
Right.
Yeah.
To get the reaction
I'm a
that
man
I think
today,
everybody wants,
but
I think
yesterday
you
I was-
need the seeds are what is the packing of the heat here. Oh boy, he's taking a bite. He took a bite.
Man, oh, man.
The bite has been taken.
That's really, really hot. It's right on my tongue.
And
Oh, there it is, guys.
The spit out pipe.
is that it?
Yeah, my entire tongue is numb. Holy cow. If this is the minute that's not bad, this is going to be really, really unfortunate.
Leave the milk in your mouth.
That's
Yeah, they
right.
say don't chug it. They said that leave the milk in your mouth and just let it sit.
Let it sit on the tongue.
And then
I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this at all.
Sixer, you want in? No?
come on, Sixer.
Any of you guys from the other station want to try?
Yeah, you know you do.
Nina?
Oh, yo,
Nina, come
my
do
lips,
this.
my lips are gone. They are gone. Oh, this sucks. Give me a towel. Somebody give me like a paper. Just give me a paper towel to suck on or something. This sucks.
What?
This.
Did Nina deny? Is she not doing it?
She's over there.
Cause she's Mexican. She's used to this
Yeah,
stuff.
come on.
His singing career is over.
Oh, don't say that.
That's it. Way to go,
That's
guys.
rude.
Yo.
Don't say that. Don't even
Yo,
know.
that is so holy cow.
Is that the hottest thing you've ever had in your mouth?
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh my gosh.
Somebody in the chat room says, "Be prepared, Moon. This lasts for 45 minutes."
It's like the worst. Oh my god! Holy crap!
He's dancing.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna need more milk.
He's turning a little red. By
Hey,
the way.
whoever's out there, go buy me some more milk, please. Okay, so listen, this one time I'm gonna have to tell a story fast because this hurt. In Australia, I did one of those things. It's supposed to be the hottest things ever, and I put it on a chip and put it on my tongue, and I told you it felt like my tongue was being pierced in one spot. This is my entire mouth, my teeth, and my lips all feel like they're being pierced.
Pierced?
Pierced, yeah. My tongue feels like it's being cut off. Oh my god! And every like 15 seconds, it just goes wing. Way worse. Way worse.
And that's just a little nibble.
Is it going down when you swallow too? Or not?
You gotta admit that was a bigger nibble.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying that's not like you bit the whole
Yeah, that's how.
pepper.
Yeah, you didn't like. You know, like Rizz said, the videos are like.
I could hear you tear off a piece.
There's a hole in it. I took a whole hole out.
And people in the chat room, shush.
What?
And I go, oh my god!
He didn't even take that much of a bite.
No,
it doesn't even.
I see. There's pretty
relax.
decent bite.
We don't want to kill the guy.
Relax.
it's
You're
in my
fine.
throat.
Yeah, I mean, and listen. A lot of people in the chat room are like, "Holy crap! I can't believe he did it." But
Well, listen.
to the few haters, shut up.
I'm going to play a song. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the Freak of the Week, okay? You okay?
Here.
We'll lay down a while.
What's up? What do you need? What's wrong?
Dude, this is so gnarly. I can't imagine somebody like eating an entire one of these. There's no way you would die. Oh my god! Dang it! I'm gonna cuss. I gotta get off the air.
All right. Play a song. We'll go on a break. And then Freak of the Week. And we'll see how Moon's doing. Rizz Show.
Everybody else is going, thank God I didn't do that.
Somebody in the chat room says, "If you take a bigger bite, it reverses the effects."
Oh, I bet. You own half a gallon now. Just sets it tongue on fire. Why would they even make things like this?
Hey, what kind of... Ah, damn it! Ooh, ow.
Hey, somebody in the chat room says if you take a real big bite, like at least half the pepper, it reverses the effects. So.
I'm sure he'll make that right. So you want to take this one home?
Hell to the
Dude,
nose.
so much worse.
Bury it?
So,
Neck is red.
Yeah,
so
your
much
whole
worse.
face is just.
It's, I got some right on the tip of the
Somebody
lip when I
said give
bit.
Burton a kiss on his cheek and see if it burns.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that, but I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! So I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone! I hope you're good. All right, St. Louis! I hope you get what you wish for. You're well understood, and whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I just hope you're happy.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
No.
yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa. So you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do
Okay,
it.
say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
1057.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being
I just
applied
tried
to.
it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this is
Or not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
Mother F!
Well, I tell you what, you are looking good,
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
I'm Kelly Clarkson. I mean Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say they were out?
Oh, boy.
Ow!
Oh, look at that.
All right, moves next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go. Start singing, Mo.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go!
Oh!
No! Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there. Just rip a nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipple? Did you just doorbell his nipple?
Yeah, he just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect meatloaf, so today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll pop her on in for half, what is it, 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 1:35. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm gonna do a song. Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness. That seriously smells like, it smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5-star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's gonna be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's gonna be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel that. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot. You grab the. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let me tell you something. When you're making a meal for your family next time, they're gonna say, how the heck did you become a master chef and make the perfect meatloaf? Is that not the perfect meatloaf? And that's Cooking with King Scott, and I can't appreciate you guys enough for watching. I'm going to dive into this and chew away on the perfect meatloaf. Till next time, you guys have a great day. And, that is perfect meatloaf. Ooh, a loaf.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
To all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah, in the same
on one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that you, whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do, too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know. Probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Rizz.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Wow.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly.
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has
that doesn't
texted me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeyes chicken sandwich,
They're
It's not about it.
It's
not
appalling.
About. It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A's so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're
They're
professional. You're an
professionals
amateur
and they've
steak
sold
cooker.
a lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty that
That's
was
not-
pre-made
that's not
in
fair.
the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
That steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over. Over that
It may be
steak.
different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over.
Yeah,
What?
over the steak I made you.
Oh, okay. I
not
thought you were bringing all the other.
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
all the, right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I massage it.
You guys serenade it.
Yeah, it's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do something, some sort of labor, as you say, to
Not
get
even
that to you
the same league.
in a very meticulous, very particular way.
At least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well,
Listen,
wouldn't somebody be able to say that same thing to you?
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You can't go, look at that, get rid of the blue cheese, take the mayonnaise off, do this. You can't have it both ways. That's all the listener is saying.
No, what I'm saying is if I was at somebody's house and they put that in front of me, I would try it with the blue cheese on it. But if I were to order it from someplace, I would say no blue cheese, please. If I had a choice, if it wasn't just laid out in front of me.
What if I bring my own A1 and I don't expect you to?
You ain't finding it in my house. Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he again gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in. And press. Wait,
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
And
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's
Oh,
getting
boy.
shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who is it?
Oh, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened? I
It was
didn't
my
feel
button,
anything.
but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You gotta be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing
do
that one
that.
thing with
You
it?
gotta be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
It works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
still
so
in
you're
it.
turned
It
down.
just turned all the way
Oh,
down.
turn all the way down. Okay. I'm going back.
Here it comes again.
Going back,
Coming
guys.
back all the way around.
All right, coming back
And here we
around
go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back. I don't want to get hit.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it gonna be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already!
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in. My favorite part of this whole game is how sweaty Rizz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this, hold this.
I love it.
Hey,
Hands
no,
are
my hands
sweaty.
are
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
Hey, good morning, everybody! Oh, good morning, everybody. It's Monday. Everybody feeling good?
Yeah.
Feel real good, man.
Are you sure?
Positive.
All right. Signs you're getting old. Do a home run derby on Saturday, still sore on Monday.
Oh, man, you ain't kidding. Scott and I's wives were talking during the game, and I didn't find this out till yesterday after I started complaining about being sore. She said, yeah, we're taking bets on which parts and how many days it takes for us to start complaining.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to know how Saturday's home run derby went, if you were not there or you haven't seen social media, I will let Freddie Mercury tell you how it went.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I think that means we won.
That's right.
Freddie, who? Oh, yes, we.
We. Till the end. Who's the champions? We are the champions.
Again.
We are the champions.
Again.
For those guys. 'Cause we are the champions. Of at least O'Fallon. Oh, that's right. Rizzuto wins the home run derby. Oh, and you guys were doubting us. Oh, there were naysayers, including this guy to my left.
I'm not going to even acknowledge you.
But did we not persevere? Oh, we persevered.
Oh,
That's
doubting Thomas
And
to
we
your
won.
left, but we did it
We
anyway.
won.
That's something a naysayer would say.
That's fine. Okay, hold on, time out.
Oh, boy.
God.
We're all out of timeouts.
If we're going to start this off, if we're going to start this off, and if you wouldn't over there say,
Hang on,
that's
the
what
ref has to acknowledge the
Over
timeout.
where?
you.
I will
Over
give
there?
you the
Is this a
timeout.
30-second
yes.
timeout?
Give me the timeout.
As if you wouldn't have said that's what a naysayer would say, I would have let this go. But apparently, before yesterday, somebody told their wife, or before Saturday, somebody told their wife, and I quote, "This is all on me today. I'm the only shot we got."
My wife told you that?
You said that?
Oh,
How dare you?
No, did
No,
you
I didn't say
that?
Apparently,
How dare you?
Get out of here.
apparently
There is no
you had
lie
said,
in
this
this.
is on me.
Who's making up this
You really
ridiculousness?
did carry the team on your shoulders there, Moon Man.
What are you talking about, for real?
Come on,
I was
man.
told that you had told your lady that this is on me.
And who said that?
This is disappointing.
That's what I heard.
He read it in the post
you heard it
dispatch.
from
Yeah.
somebody who's either misinformed, ill-informed, or an absolute liar.
Because and what was even funnier is the reason
Why-
that you
why would I
said
say
this
that?
is on
I
me.
never believed that,
because you said we can't count on Patrico.
Oh, no.
You can't be serious. Hey, seriously, off air, tell me who told you that.
And they said the reason that you said
I
that
would
was
love to
because
hear
of
this.
because of my surgery.
What? Are you serious?
Oh, serious.
guys. Let's not turn
somebody that's saying this kind of
Let's not turn a bad thing into a.
Was it Brad Thompson?
Now, here's what I'm.
stop.
Hold on.
I'm Brad Thompson telling you. Can I just stop this for one second?
No, wait. I'm thinking that what you said
I'm thinking I
was,
need to have a talk with somebody.
was that you were nervous because of my surgery and me saying that I don't know if I have all that much power anymore because of my surgery, because I said that last year.
Dude, I haven't had a single thought like that at all. Nor
this
was
is
I
what-
nervous
this is what
going
I was
into
told.
it. Well, this person that you told that told you this is an absolute
Absolute
liar, and I need to have a talk. I'm
Let's
serious.
swing this positive a second, okay?
All right.
Let's go positive. I was only hoping that I did not have to carry the team.
Yes.
We were all.
Yes.
No, I was hoping that we would not make fools of ourselves. And we all performed on Saturday.
Darn right we
Oh, you're darn tootin'. You're darn tootin' we all performed.
It happened.
And I'm wondering how many people were out there at Car Shield Field on Saturday hoping that we would screw up.
Probably a lot of people.
Probably most.
Probably most.
Yeah.
It was nothing but fun. Well, until now that I found out somebody's.
Well, listen,
Putting
we're,
words in my
yeah,
mouth.
we're the
I'm an
we're the
a-hole.
bust balls, you know.
For
We're the
real.
bust balls kind of show. All right,
Sure.
We'll take care of that later. We're the bust balls kind of show.
Right.
And, you know, people like to give us good ribbons. So, you know, when they see us fail or do something stupid, I like to kind of poke.
Sure.
So I'm sure lots of people were out there on Saturday hoping that they'd have an opportunity to give us the business on Monday.
Build you up, just
You
knock
can't.
you down.
You can't.
Right.
You can't. You can't. Because everybody from Moon to King Scott to Tony to myself, And Jeff on the mic.
You know what? I thought it was lonely at the top, but we've been up here a while, and I got my 4 radio buddies with me. I'm okay.
Not bad.
Yeah. It's okay up here.
And there's a picture on Twitter. I guess ESPN tweeted it out. It's of Brad Thompson and Anthony Stalter sitting on the bench, looking all sullen.
Oh, yeah.
Looking all sullen. Like somebody had just stolen their puppy.
He looked shocked. Like that. Like it was a look of shock.
You know why? Because we shocked the world. That's
Yeah,
right.
we did.
We are the champions, my friends. Oh, yeah. And we keep on fighting. Yep.
For 3 minutes at a time.
So Moon gets up there first. Would you hit 11?
Yep.
11 home runs, start us off. Mm-hmm. Scott gets up there, crushes 5 home runs. I hit 8. Tony hits 11. Boom. Domination. Domination.
That's a start.
Oh, I mean, listen, it was complete and total domination.
Now, Stalter and Thompson. They had some good home runs too.
I forgot how many Thompson hit. I know
He hit
Stalter.
9.
I know Stalter tied me with 11.
Because I was going up against
Brad Thompson.
Brad, he hit 9
Okay,
against
gotcha.
my 8, and he hit that 9th, I think, in the last 2 seconds. Jerk. I played Major League Baseball. I pitched in the World Series. I got a ring. See, we won, so I could say that
Right.
kind of stuff.
Right.
I could talk a little stuff.
Yeah.
That's right.
Stop with the burning the house down talk. You can keep
I
doing
said
this.
that once.
I know.
See, if we would have lost, it would have sounded a lot different. Be football picks or home run derbies, apparently.
Hey, let's play professional baseball against him and see how we do.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know.
No, Rizz, we already did that, and you got a hit, and I got a hit, so we won.
yeah, that's true.
But it was fun.
It was a good time.
It was a good time, and thanks to everybody over there at the Hoots and everybody up there at Carshield Field for
I tell you what,
opening up their house to us.
we've all been to a million baseball games in our life, but to sit in the dugout and watch Major League Baseball players, even though they're retired, or those college dudes, stroke the, oh my gosh, they
Yeah.
can hit the ball.
Yeah.
Stroke balls over the fence.
Stroking long balls, man.
Watching balls
Just
go
the
over the
long
fence.
stroking. Yeah.
It's funny because, like, I mean,
The
you could
ball.
say Jim Edmonds, and I can picture Jim Edmonds swinging a bat. You say Rick Ankiel, and I can picture Rick Ankiel swinging a bat. Unfortunately, you say like Adam Kennedy and Brandon Moss, and I couldn't picture them swinging a bat. And then I see Brandon Moss swing, and I go, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Because he
Different
swings with
sound.
such power, and it just skyrockets off the bat.
Yeah,
So
that
in
was
addition
crazy.
to our home run derby, up against Fastlane guys, there were the former big leaguers. You had Jim Edmonds, and you had Brandon Moss and Adam Kennedy and Rick Ankiel. They had their own little derby. Then they had some of the collegiate guys have a home run derby as well. And that was hard ball, fast pitch, wooden bat, cranking 400-footers.
Oh,
It's crazy.
I think the one Brandon Moss hit one over that big giant wall in right field to where Brad Thompson out loud goes, I'm pretty sure that was 600 feet.
It just landed.
Well, so out of the 4 former MLBers, Brandon Moss, I mean, by far, kicked all those guys' asses.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
By far.
He hit 3 rounds because he made it to the first round, the semifinals, and the actual finals. And I think the least amount of home runs he hit in a round was 16.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
Absolutely crazy.
He hit 17 in the finals, and the college kid beat him in the finals.
And
That was-
cumulative distance, they went to the moon
Oh,
because they're not just like,
absolutely.
oh, it's gonna go over. Oh, yay, it went over. No, it was boom. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We couldn't have put together a more storybook ending for the actual the quote unquote professionals home run derby. I mean, we are professionals, but
I believe in the finals it was Brandon Moss up against this other kid. So Moss hit 17. I mean, just absolute bombs. 17 home runs. So we had 3 minutes to hit. So 17 home runs in 3 minutes. So this kid gets up to bat, and he's doing all right. Final minute and a half of his at bat. Fireworks start going off.
It's the greatest.
Behind right field. So this is a lefty, so he's hitting, he's pulling to right field. Over the right field fence, you see fireworks going off. And that sparked something in this kid.
Mm-hmm.
And this kid hit maybe 8 or 9 moonshots in a row.
Yeah, he was awesome.
It was beautiful.
And with the final pitch, I believe, he got home run number 18 and beat Brandon Moss. It was a storybook ending.
Yep. Amazing.
Best moment of this kid's life.
His face was amazing after that. My wife said it looked like he just won a World Series.
Everybody came rushing the field. It was cool. It was cool. How many did Edmonds hit? 5?
I don't know.
I think so.
Oh, you could see he was kind of frustrated.
Yeah, he was fighting it a bit.
He was fighting. I think he called it after 2.5 minutes.
What did he say? I think he said as he walked off, he said, it was the first time he swung a bat in X amount of years.
I know he's got a place in his house, so he's got a a batting cage.
I think he meant
live pitching,
pitching in front of crowd. Like that was the first time he swung a bat in X amount, like a long amount of years, not just like in a year or two. It was like something like 6 years or something. I
forget
that.
it. Wow. Adam Kennedy won a World Series. I forgot
with Angels. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Edmonds went right from the batter's box, put his bat down, went to his car, and see.
Right. Yeah. My work here is done.
I went right. Yeah, put his bat down. All right, out.
I have swung.
But even watching,
home.
him and Kennedy compared to the college kids, like there's a couple college kids who were just as good as they are almost at the bat, but the power that came off of Kennedy's bat, and it was just amazing to watch that. It was different than anyone else out there.
That was one of the things that I noticed. Like Adam Kennedy, when he got up there, he was ripping the ball, but not ripping home runs.
Yeah.
But I mean, scorching it. Jeff almost died.
Yeah.
He was playing right field, and the ball came and zinged right by his head, and he had no idea.
Well, yeah, you couldn't see the ball, and all those kids that were out there, they couldn't see the ball either, but they were just like, where it bounces. I'm like, nah, I'm going back in the dugout.
I'm 12. If this hits me, that's going to be a cool story tomorrow.
Right, yeah.
Jeff's like,
hits me in the ankle,
thanks.
I miss a week and a half of work.
Yeah. Jeff's in the hospital. You know what they say when you...
I'm on the 10-day IL.
At your age, when you break a hip, that's it.
That's it.
That did make us nervous when you almost got hit. We were
me
like,
too.
Son, get him out.
Did you hear it like clang against the wall? I was like,
oh yeah,
yeah, that's good.
I've got audio of right after Jim Edmonds at bat. See you, Jimmy Baseball. Thanks for coming. Was he? Somebody said he was pissed that all the beer was gone from the dugout. Is that true?
I don't know.
He was. I had like 4 beers before we started. Had to get loose. I had about 4 Bud Lights before I took my first cuts.
That's the way they do it in the major leagues. I think.
Right.
Yeah, that's how you.
Yeah, but that car shield feel is nice. The only complaint, I think, was some of the lines for concessions were a bit long.
I don't think they expected, and to be honest with you, I think they knew, obviously, how many tickets were sold and how many people were going to come. But I don't think, especially with like a league like that, they see that amount of people. I'm pretty sure they probably had everybody on their staff there working. It's just they weren't ready for it. I mean,
yeah, I had a buddy say he waited in line for like 45 minutes to an hour.
Wow.
Well, also think about the fact that they ran out of baseballs because they were hitting so many over the walls.
Yeah.
They had to go get more. I mean, they had more there. They just had to go get them.
Yeah.
It was a fun night.
Well, so yeah, it was a great night, and
it
was
really
a gorgeous evening. It was great weather.
Yeah.
Nice to be outside. I do want to know, as I was driving to the field that day, maybe somebody would know this. My navigator took me 40 to Highway K, made a run on a Highway K. I don't know why my navigator took me that way.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's a very odd way to get there.
Maybe there was traffic.
I guess so.
Maybe it rerouted me because of some other incident. You know, coming from the valley up, 40, right on Highway K. And I had just come across, and it just happened, an accident. Highway K and O'Fallon Road, right by the Circle K, right in front of the Circle K. There was a car upside down.
Oh, man.
And there's got to be a story behind that, because how fast or how hard do you have to hit another car to cause it to flip like that?
Right.
And what's the speed limit on Highway K? 45, 50?
Yeah, 45, 50
maybe.
So it happened at 521. Multi-vehicle accident with rollover, Highway K and O'Fallon Road.
That's it.
2 vehicles, 1 rolled, 1 person trapped inside vehicle.
It did not look. I mean, I was just upon the scene.
This is on the Facebook on St. Charles County traffic scanner, and says here like, hope everybody's okay. Drove by it. This looks really, really bad.
It looked ugly.
This intersection is an absolute disaster. This happens all the time. It's a flashing yellow that causes all the problems.
I don't think it's over 45 right there. I think it's probably 45. Because it's one of those that feels like you should be going faster, but then when you see the speed limit, you go, oh boy, I'm speeding.
I mean, when you come across a car upside down, and there's only like 1 fire truck there at that point, to see a car on its roof and not like a NASCAR, not during a race of any kind, you go, whoa, man, that is
scary.
It's scary.
So somebody says here that they say that their spouse is a police officer and said that speed is definitely not a factor here. What the factor is that people drive down that road and there's a flashing yellow while people try and make a left-hand turn. It's very difficult to make that left, and the light is so short when you actually get the arrow. So they literally, within a second, like, it's one of those things when you go to make a left, you go, hold on to your butts to your passenger, and you just gun it and just go. That's what people do. But they don't make it all the time.
Yeah, I don't really know that area that well. So it had me make a right onto a Fallon Road. I go, I don't know where I'm going. And then when your Waze tries to reroute, it just tries to make a U-turn to go back to where it's closed.
Make a U-turn. Stop yelling at me.
Make a U-turn.
The worst thing is
make a U-turn.
The worst is rerouting. I'm like, shut up. Rerouting.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me. Just do it.
When I get that, I always picture all you guys already there going, damn it, Jeff. Got lost again. Routing. I'm like, no, man, I just stopped for gas.
Well, I hope everybody's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say any update as far as what ended up happening, but.
Anybody get their cars hit?
No.
They had our.
God. I definitely did a walk around, though.
They had us parked. They had us parked right behind the wall, basically. Like in center left.
Yeah.
One of my buddies.
Right where we're hitting the balls.
Somebody got hit.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody
definitely. One of my buddies goes, where'd you guys park? And I was like, oh, they had us parked right back over there. He goes, what? He goes, I'd have parked at home and taken an Uber here.
Yeah.
I was like, why are you parking
the worst
back
place
there?
to park. Right in the ding zone. Oh, there was somebody hit a ball that you could tell hit a car.
It not only hit the car, I mean, it demolished that car.
Yeah, I had to top off my car and all the windows open for less of a chance of something.
Was that why you did it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a genius idea. Yeah. That was genius.
And no balls rolling around on the floor.
No balls rolling around on the car.
Well, I love how
softballs. Was there any?
Moon's children scare me to death. They go, do you have a black truck? And I go, yeah. And they go, we picked up a couple softballs underneath it, and there's about 3 dings on it.
Baseballs.
And I'm like, what? And then, did you go out there?
No.
Oh, I guess they went back out there and they were like, "Oh, it was a gray truck, not yours."
I said, go check.
Big difference, you little jerks.
I said, go check to see which truck it was, because they said, hey, we got a baseball from under this truck. Kind of looks like Tony's truck the way you described it, and it definitely hit it. There's a big ding, and I was like, oh no, well, like where was it in the lot? And it turns out it wasn't yours, but whoever's it was, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's a big ding.
And it was a baseball, not us. It was a baseball.
It went 400 feet.
Man. Jeez. Yeah, I did the walk around when I got home because it was dark in that lot, so I couldn't see.
Somebody bottomed out on the way out. I think it was BK.
And I did the walk around. I go, okay, we're good. We're all right. Don't have to call Tracy Bibb. But the evening started. It was a gorgeous day out, and we're all there in our little uniforms with our cute little numbers on the back, writing our names.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they do the starting lineups. Here's who's batting where and what the order is, and the PA guy goes from the Rizzuto Show.
Yeah.
The Rizzuto Show. All right.
Again.
All right.
First time that's ever happened, though.
Nope.
So,
No. From the Rizzuto Show.
Not cool, man.
Not cool, man. Not cool. I held it together. I think everybody turned and looked at me when that happened. Twice. Not once, twice. And the GM of the Hoots went running over to the guy to correct him. I'm cool, man. It's all right. Risotto. Come on, man. There's no S's there. See an S in there?
I do not. Last time I checked.
See any S's?
Are you missing the U?
Risotto.
Are you not seeing the U?
Are you not seeing the U? Have you not heard of that? I got a 31 share with men.
We.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that's a great point, Moon. Thank you, Moon.
Clearly, there is an I in Rizzuto.
Yeah, there's an I in Rizzuto. There is no we. There's no we in Rizzuto.
All right.
A Z, no we.
Way to go, you. All by
We.
I just show up every day to congratulate you.
Hey, Moon, that's a new one. Two Z's, no we.
Two Z's, one I.
Did you just spill your coffee? Good, you jerk.
No, we spilled our coffee.
Oh man.
I'm sorry. We have a 31 share.
But anyway, back to your story.
He messed up all of our names.
1 in 3 men in this market listen to us. And you say risotto? Come on, man. But it's fine.
It will be fine.
It will be fine.
6 years.
I gotta get over it.
Goodness.
He didn't bother to go, hey, am I pronouncing this right? Like,
Hey, since I'm the speaker that will be heard by the most people this evening, I just want to go over some names
I want to go over the notes with you. So it's Edmonds, right? Edmonds.
Okay, yeah.
And
Jim or Yim? I just want to make sure.
yeah, it's a soft J or hard J.
Because I am a
There we go.
professional here.
Jim. Okay, it's Patrico. Okay, good. Not Burton. Okay,
Burton,
got that. I'm assuming this is risotto, right?
No, you don't even ask. You just go through it. Go, got that one.
Yeah, no need to ask.
Got Brandon Moose.
Brandon Moose.
We had a good time. Anybody watch the Mayweather Logan Paul fight last night?
Oh, dude, totally not.
No.
I want to know what time it started. You had said on Friday, and I had been going by this, that they were not going to walk down to the ring until 11 o'clock St. Louis time.
That's what they said.
Yeah. But it was 9-something.
It was 9:58 when the quote main event festivities started.
So main event festivities, meaning an hour of pomp and circumstances and
probably
and video packages and all that stuff. So they did not. When was the first punch thrown?
It was about 8 minutes ago, wasn't it?
So it was was it a Vegas fight? Out in Vegas?
Yes. No.
I thought it was Miami.
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 Hard Rock. Yeah.
Oh, Miami. And still that late.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Still that late.
Huh.
Usually it's like an East Coast thing, we get a little earlier.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, if you paid pay-per-view money to see Floyd Mayweather knock Logan Paul out, you are probably not very happy this morning.
I was shocked when I read the news today about that.
Yeah, Logan Paul in a shocker knocks Mayweather out. That would have been shocking news had that happened.
Yes.
But that's not the headline. Apparently, there was just a lot of hugging. There was a lot of hugging, and Floyd Mayweather dominated the match, but that's not saying much.
What's so funny is the Twitterverse right now, in the social media verse, is a ton of people that know the Paul. Which one was it?
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul from whatever it is Logan Paul did before.
YouTube.
They're not boxing fans. They don't know what boxing is. They don't know what boxing scoring is. They don't know any of that kind of stuff. And they're all just shredding Mayweather, saying, like, Logan won. Obviously, this was all Floyd wanted to do was hug and hold him. And you're like, are you guys watching the same fight? Are you watching the same fight?
Well,
by the way, I know what time the first punch was thrown. Actually, 10:06 p.m.
Wow. 10:06 p.m. Okay.
10:06 p.m. Miami time, so 9:06 here.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant 11:06.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's not so bad.
That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
I wonder if one of the undercard fights got canceled or whatever, because it was saying that they would not walk to the ring until around midnight Eastern time.
I was just going off what you said on Friday.
And I was going off of what they said online.
Somebody fibbed.
Probably the same person that said something about me.
So, yeah, Floyd dominated. And again, everybody said that's not saying much. He never went in for the kill, and the quote-unquote exhibition as it was billed went the full, not terribly exciting 8 rounds. And by the way, fans started booing.
Oh, did they?
Towards the end of the 8th when they realized nobody was hitting the canvas.
Oh.
There's video where there could be People are saying otherwise, though.
You showed me some video where it looks like that Floyd put him out and held him up.
He swung a punch. It got him right in the chin. And, I mean, Logan Paul was sleeping, and Floyd Mayweather held him up so he would not hit the canvas.
Yes.
Interesting.
Because Floyd Mayweather made a comment. Floyd Mayweather made a comment, like, I don't know if it was before the fight or after the fight, but he said, I was and I am still a retired boxer. However, I am not retired from entertainment.
Well, here's...
And people were like, wait a minute.
Here's Mayweather after the fight.
I wanted to get the people a show, and he was fighting to survive. Every time he punched, he'd clinch. He was the bigger guy. His background is wrestling, if I'm not mistaken, so he was good at tying me up. And I really believe that he was, just going a distance, that was a win for him, so he was happy. Because at the end of the day, I'm going into the Hall of Fame for boxing. And I have nothing to prove. When I was competing, I had a great career. If they're happy with holding 8 rounds, dancing and grappling for 8 rounds, congratulations.
Okay, well, I mean, Floyd basically danced around, threw a couple punches, collected his enormous paycheck for exerting very little energy.
Yeah, he threw half the punches, landed twice as many, and left looking like he just left dinner.
Collected about $100 million.
Yeah.
100 million.
But he left an 8-round fight looking like he just came from a nice meal.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Paul looked a little tired after.
Logan Paul gassed out pretty early. Did land a couple shots here and there. He tried to exploit his 34-pound weight advantage by leaning on Floyd Mayweather as much as possible. And Paul admitted he would go home wondering if Floyd let him survive.
Good for him, though, man, for standing in there and throwing those punches.
That's amazing. 8 rounds.
And he took a few smacks, too, man.
Oh, yeah. If you see that one where it looks like Floyd held him up after
I don't know if I saw that one.
Oh, yeah. He looked like he dropped his keys.
Really? Was that the left jab?
No.
That smashed his face
That was one
in?
of the first times he got hit, and the look on his face goes, oh, boy. Here's Logan Paul after the fight.
You never know with this guy. You never know with this guy. Like, I'm going to go home thinking, did Floyd let me survive? Like, he's one of the GOATs. And in many ways, he controls this sport to the T. That's what makes him great. It's an honor to grace the ring with him. It's an honor to grace the ring with him. Man, I don't know. This is the coolest thing ever. I'm happy I made it out. He's tough to hit. He's old, but he's tough to hit. He's not even that old.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he gets him with a right and then catches him with this little left uppercut, and then he's holding him up.
Yeah. I mean, he's asleep. Like he is. I don't necessarily know if he's like, we say, oh, he's out. He needs some milk.
He would have gone down.
No.
He is.
Yeah, that looks like the sober guy.
If Floyd Mayweather was not there to hold him up, he's on the ground.
Yeah, he's holding him like he's the sober guy trying to carry his friend out of the bar.
Did you see any of the highlights from the undercard with Chad Johnson?
No,
Ocho
I heard
Cinco?
Ocho Cinco did actually pretty good.
He did okay, but he got one punch that put him on the ground, and when he stood up, he did the whole. His eyes were wide open, and he did the old, I promise you I'm good. I promise you I'm good. And you heard the ref go, 6, 7, and Chad kept going like, let's go. And the ref goes, stop. Talk to me.
Did Ocho Cinco win?
No. He went the distance, but he did not win.
Was that one actually judged?
I saw on social media, he was like just excited to do it.
Oh, yeah. And he was like, I love this. I'm excited. I would do this again.
He was just excited to box. I mean, for some of these guys, that's like, check off the I did stand-up comedy once. It's a check off my list.
There was a picture.
These guys want to do boxing. I checked that off their list.
There's a picture right now that's going around online where it is it's pretty gnarly. It is Chad Johnson on the ground, and like you could tell he doesn't know what's happening or where he is, and the guy's standing over him, and just kind of like, I got you, I got you.
He's spaghetti.
Who did he fight?
I have no idea. Against Brian Maxwell in a 4-round exhibition bout.
Who is an actual boxer, or
I believe so.
So it was a 9 o'clock start. So it probably lasted an hour. All right. So if it's 8 rounds, 3 minutes, let me do the math there. 8 rounds, 3 minutes, probably 40. So maybe 45 minutes altogether. with the time, between rounds, right? 45 minutes?
About. I would
give
say.
Or take a couple minutes. I still wouldn't have bought it.
Apparently, there were a lot of refunds issued for streaming issues.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got a lot of error messages at the beginning.
No kidding.
And what was it, Showtime?
It was a Showtime pay-per-view. So it was pay-per-view, but it was brought to you by Showtime.
Man, I don't know if I'm going to get the Jake Paul. It's Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley. So the other Paul brother.
Is he the better fighter?
No, this Logan Paul guy is the one that's been.
Jake Paul is the guy that knocked out Nate Robinson.
Are you sure?
100%.
Yeah, he's not lost yet, right?
Logan Paul's record is 0-1. Well, now 0-2, I guess, if you want to even say that this fight is a fight.
I get those Paul brothers mixed up.
Jake Paul is the one that fought on the Tyson card. Logan Paul was this guy.
Oh, okay.
Jake's the one with his slightly chubbier face.
Correct.
And he's the one that's gone up against Woodley. Okay.
Yes. And I think
Woodley's the
he's
underdog.
shorter too.
And one of them, I don't even know who the hell it is, but one of them is apparently in talks to joining the WWE in some fashion.
The Logan dude is the taller one, right? So this Woodley fight will be a little bit closer.
A little bit closer, yeah. I think the Woodley fight is going to be a legit fight. Like it may be an actual sanctioned.
All right, guys, I'm back to buying it then. I'm back in.
Okay.
I'm back in. I was out, and I'm back in.
Honestly, that's what they should do after this. If they were disappointed with the judge lists and all that, and they're worried that maybe they were just doing it to entertain, then you're going to want to make it an official fight on this next one, so somebody gets hit.
Didn't you say people in the industry are saying Woodley is a underdog, right?
Yeah.
Woodley is the underdog.
That's the Vegas.
Because he's not
Vegas is saying it.
Because he doesn't throw hands. He grapples.
Well, yeah, and he's twice his age.
Yeah.
He is also twice his age.
And that's in August?
August 28th or something like that.
All right. I'll buy it.
That's wild, man. I mean, just being sore from swinging the bat.
Can't even imagine.
40 times. I can't imagine fighting a 25-year-old who's been training to hurt me.
My hand, I guess from gripping the bat hard.
That's 100% what it is, man.
My right hand, it's like arthritic. Like my wrist.
I just know yesterday I was like, oh man, my upper back right here, and my lats, wow.
Why does my left leg hurt?
I'm really sore. No running.
We had once we got in the car and we were heading back to the house. My lady goes, I go, what's wrong with you? She goes, I just don't want to have to hear you all day tomorrow talking about well, I'm like, you're right. That's gonna probably happen.
That's what I do. I complain. That's my thing. My wife doesn't even ask anymore. Expecting it. Here come the complaints, and there were aplenty. Here's what's going on the TikTok. I know you guys always wonder what's trending on TikTok.
Yeah. I usually say, "What's talking?"
Well, people on TikTok, the youngins, have been talking about this new mystery illness going around. This new mystery illness that's worse than allergies, but not nearly as bad as COVID, and they are confused. Are we people getting sick again? Listen to this. This is just one of these videos about this new mystery illness.
Did anyone else recently get a little sick and they thought it was allergies and then it got worse? But it's not COVID and it's not the flu, but they just can't figure out what it is? Or is that just me?
Yeah, no. I mean, symptoms only last a couple days and stuffy nose and cough and a sore throat.
Is that just getting sick?
It's just a common cold.
Oh my gosh.
Is it just people getting sick?
It's just the cold.
But what do we do? What do we do?
Chicken soup.
You got to quarantine for 49 days.
Did we forget about the common cold? I guess we did. You know, colds are back, even though a lot of us forgot they existed. Yeah, there are actually hundreds of viruses that cause what we call the common cold. And now that we're going out again, more people are, getting them. And it's got TikTok all confused. Mm-hmm. A lot of concerned TikTokers out there, but don't worry. Don't you guys worry. It's just the common cold. Boy, the look of worry on this guy's face.
What is it? What is it?
Oh my God! And they're saying it's a mystery illness. No, it's just the common cold.
It has a lot of the same symptoms as a cold, but we don't know what it is.
All right, before we hit the Team Rizz member of the day, shall we go around the horn real quick? Let's go around the horn real quick. Let's kind of get warmed up.
All right.
Let's get warmed up before we hit the meat of the show. Okay? It's Monday. We'll start with Moon. Moon.
Yes, buddy.
Remember, first thing that pops into your head.
Okay. Banana.
A place that you would bring a date that starts with a T.
Toasted ravioli restaurant.
You really do suck at this game. You really do.
Hey, man. It was a quick answer.
Yeah, Moon is the reigning most terrible at this game.
Admittedly.
Hey, how's it feel to be the most reigning terrible at this game?
Yeah, as long as it's funny.
My first thought was too bad.
Oh, see? And my answer was bad.
That was a great answer.
Oh, thank you.
My answer.
Oh, no.
I'll go to you, Scott.
Alrighty.
A place you would bring a date that starts with a T.
I was going to say Tivoli.
All right.
Oh, that's a real answer.
Great
answer.
Thank you.
What would you have said?
Theater.
Yeah, that's
Theater,
what popped in my
yeah,
head was theater.
All right.
King Scott, a job you would hate that starts with the letter B. A job you would hate that starts with a B.
A bad cop.
I was going to say bowling pin setter.
Mine was bicycle fixer.
I thought bathroom attendant. But at the same time, I think I would kind of like that job.
You would?
A bathroom attendant?
Stick of gum,
The
sir?
guy at the strip club?
That's a terrible job.
Why? Every time that I've gone to one of those, every time
Do
that
I
I've
need
gone,
to even say why?
No, every time I've gone to any of those gentlemen establishments, the guy working there has been having the time of his
Yeah,
life.
they're always happy.
Yep.
But you have to
He
change
tells
your
me
name
a
to
joke.
You have to have like a 3-letter name, like Doc or Mac. Or,
Yeah. They always tell me a joke.
That-
He's spraying Dracar on me. Like, why
I
not?
don't want any
But you're
Dracar.
literally in a strip club and all you're seeing is penises.
You don't think that guy walks around and takes a glimpse every now and again?
Well, who's giving out the gum? He's walking around.
Doc, you're not at your post.
Yeah. Guy in the urinal, too, is looking for some gum.
Tony, a fast food menu item that starts with the letter N.
Nachos.
That's what I thought.
Nuggets.
Nachos.
Nuggets.
I went nachos immediately.
Jeff, something you'd get from an auto shop that starts with a W.
Washer fluid.
Great answer.
First thought?
Thank you, guys.
I just wrench. But, you know,
Yeah, that's what.
you're probably not taking that.
I thought
Yeah,
two
terrible
things.
answer.
I thought no, it's not. No, it is not.
That's a good answer. Thank you. I'm
I need a torque wrench.
very good at this game.
That's the first thing that came to your mind?
That's what you asked.
Not even wiper or anything?
I gave you what first came to my mind.
Duralast 6-inch locking wrench.
No, I'm
you
sure
can get
they
it
have.
curbside at
I'm sure they
AutoZone.
have stuff there like a wrench at the auto shop.
I thought
that's
wheels,
the
but I don't
first
even know if
thought.
you could buy that there.
That was my first thought, man. That's what you asked.
Yeah, I thought of wheels.
Wheels.
Moon, a reason to start a party that starts with an H.
Heck.
For
Home run derby win.
Only acceptable answer today. Happy birthday!
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. That wasn't my answer.
Hanukkah!
I said home run derby party.
I didn't think of. I didn't even think of any of those.
What'd you think of?
Had a baby.
Halloween.
Halloween. What was your first thought, Scott?
Happy birthday would win. Would
Anybody.
Hanukkah work, though? Because it's the C, right?
Yeah.
I go with the H version.
Wrong.
Okay.
Ooh, man.
Both C and H for Hanukkah are acceptable.
All right.
All right, King Scott. Something a morning radio show host touches every day that starts with an A.
Adam's apple.
What?
La, 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 la. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I was going to say ass of Jeff. If we're
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
what I
that.
was going to.
I thought attitude.
How do I touch my attitude?
I don't know, but you do it.
I'm even trying to think what I would touch with an A.
Arrogance would have worked.
No.
Yeah, I got to get
Audio
up there.
controls?
I got to get up there on the roof and just adjust it.
Move the antenna.
I got to move the antenna to make
The
sure
amp. The amp.
Got to make
Audio
sure they can
player.
hear some Webster.
Audio player.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. I'll let you slide on that one, Moon.
Me? What? It wasn't even mine.
Thank you.
Tony, something you wear that starts with the letter J.
Joggers.
Okay, not the same thing. Jeans.
Jockstrap.
Jeans.
Jumpsuit.
Jeff, a song you know most of the words of that starts with a W.
Starts with a W. You want me to, when do you want me to answer?
Right now.
Oh, right now.
Starts with a W.
Yeah, heard you. W.
How about
Yes.
Walk.
Yes.
Walking in Memphis.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Now, can you listen to We Will Rock You without hearing that at the end? Like when We Will Rock You kind of ends, it goes right into We Are the Champions.
Yeah. It's weird.
Can you hear We Will Rock You without hearing We Are the Champions?
Yes, because
You can?
I don't know that.
Yeah.
The first time I ever heard that was on this show when you had said, like, We Will Rock You always goes into We Are the Champions. And
I think if you hear, like on a station like KSHE, We Will Rock You, it's got to go automatically into We Are the Champions.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I had no idea because I only had heard We Will Rock You and it only heard We Are the Champions.
There's a couple songs like that. Foreplay Long Time from Boston. It's got 2 songs. Brain Stew Jaded from Green Day.
See, like to me, those are one
song
song.
like that too, right?
See, that's one song though.
Isn't there a Journey song? Is it the Love and
so.
Touch and Squeezing song, or what? Which one is that?
Wheels.
On the album.
On the album, there's separate tracks.
Are they? Is Brain Stew and Jaded is one song?
No, they're two
Absolutely.
different
No,
songs
two
on
separate
the album.
songs.
Yeah.
Those are 2 separate tracks.
They were released with the combo.
Gotcha.
There's a Zeppelin song. Is it Livin' Lovin', Livin' Lovin' Made, and what's the other song?
Living, loving you a long time.
What's the other Zeppelin song that goes with that?
Living, loving.
Break Me Down. Coming Alive.
No, stop naming your own songs.
Oh.
Rocky
The Journey
Mountain
one is
High?
feeling that way in any time. That's it. I had to get rid of that one. All right, so Zeppelin, what now?
It's Livin' Lovin'.
Touch and Squeezing.
She's just a woman.
Can you give us the bass line?
What's the first song?
Oh, that one.
Living, loving. Living, loving, made.
Yeah, Livin' Lovin' Made into what?
It doesn't sing. Living, loving, into.
You guys are
Just a
losing
Woman?
this game.
Some other band song.
Ah,
into.
Whole Lot of Love. No.
no.
Into time.
Whole Lot of Gloves?
No, okay. Never mind.
The song immediately follows Heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker. That's it,
Heartbreaker is what I was going to say.
I nailed it. I knew it too.
Heartbreaker, then Livin'
That's
Lovin'.
what I had written
Livin'
down
Lovin'
over
Made.
here.
That's it.
Look.
Heartbreaker. That's it.
That's what I had written down.
You want to hear a little We Will Rock You?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, of course.
While,
Yeah, I mean, we are the. I just played We Are the Champions. Might as well give me a little We Will Rock You.
Yeah.
Buddy, your boy make a big noise playing in the street. Gonna
Original
be
version.
a big man someday. You
Demo?
got mud on your face. You big disgrace.
Right, this is before
Kicking your
Freddie got his
can
teeth.
all over the place. Singing, we will rock you. we will rock you. Buddy, a young man, hard man, shedding in the street, gonna
like
take
this
on the
version
world
better.
someday. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace, waving your ban all over the place. We will rock you. Singing.
Singing. My favorite part about this is on this video, the caption is, woman tries to sing We Will Rock You. Doesn't seem to get it.
Oh, no.
I
Nails
thought
it.
she was
Yeah. I
fantastic.
thought it was perfect.
Well, let's not spin everything so negative,
Yeah, no
guys.
kidding.
I mean,
3 out of 5 stars.
Just right in the wave of
Moon, something in your bedroom that starts with an O?
Oh, man.
You thought octopus, and you don't have an octopus.
No, not anymore. It's in the bathroom.
Sorry about that.
Gosh, I got nothing. Oreo wrapper.
What? An
The best part about that is that you said, oh, Rio.
Oreo wrapper, which is not true.
What were you whispering to him, Jeff?
Oven mitts.
I got nothing. I
Hey,
said,
Moon, time
I
out.
still can't
Moon.
think of anything.
You and your wife sleep in the same bed, correct?
Yeah.
What was the question again?
Something in your bedroom that starts with an O.
Ovaries.
Oh, nice.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That's right.
I was thinking
Oxygen.
alarm
I don't know
clock.
if I can say that.
An alarm clock?
Yeah, yeah.
An alarm clock.
Oxygen.
Why was that one so difficult? Yep, oxygen. That's it.
I'll be honest with you, too. I can't think of anything either.
I got nothing.
Mine is orange
I have an
hair.
old comforter. That was
Oxford
the first thing I
sheets.
thought.
Oscillating fan.
That's
I
a
don't,
great
I don't
answer.
have one.
Yep. Orange
Well, we
comforter.
wouldn't know that.
I have an orange
Wait,
charger.
let's go to the cameras and see.
Yeah, and not like the car.
I first thought old comforter. That's it.
That would count.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
that
have an
does
old
count.
comforter there.
Okay. I mean, sometimes those are in the bedroom.
Would you write?
Sometimes.
I would hope an
Yeah, I mean, you
orgasm
would
every
think,
once in a
but-
while.
What?
would.
Oh, boy.
What?
Hey,
No, that's
that's
an
a-
organism.
That's for the
Oh, I
living.
think
science.
That's
I
for the
had a
living
science
room though
project.
at our house.
King Scott, something in a student's locker that starts with a G.
Grape jelly.
What the heck?
Yeah, for
Come on, peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
You had those refrigerator lockers, didn't you?
Love it.
What'd you think?
Graded paper.
Okay.
I thought garage keys. So you could get
I don't
in
know
the
why I
house
thought
when you get
groceries.
home.
Groceries. Yeah, I got some asparagus here, an avocado.
Oh, man.
Tony, something on the outside of your house that starts with an N.
Neighbors.
Ooh.
And Jeff, one word to
It's
describe
accepted
your
then, all right.
weekend that starts with a K.
Kick ass because we kicked their ass. That's why.
I was thinking killing it.
I thought Q. K-E-W-L. Q.
Quick. Quick.
That is
quick.
neat, man.
Quick, you.
What?
Boone.
What are we doing?
One word to describe your weekend that starts with a K.
Killer.
You have to say it that
Scott.
way.
Killer.
Crazy.
Just said Christ.
Oh, Christ.
Start with a K.
Oh.
Kayaks. Because I went kayak shopping the entire
there you
weekend.
go.
The whole weekend.
The whole weekend, kayak shopping.
Dude, it is so hard to find a kayak right now. It's like everybody has just bought kayaks
Yeah,
the
from
last 2
Walmart.
months.
They have
What's
them all
that?
over Walmart.
I'm looking for certain angler types, I'm fishing.
Have
and
you
stuff.
looked on Craigslist?
Oh, yeah, dude. I've been on Craigslist every day for the last 3 weeks.
Facebook Marketplace?
Yeah, the couple that I've been after, of course, I'm like, oh my gosh, is this still available? Nope, sorry, sold. Nope, sorry, sold. Nope, sorry,
I
sold.
just want one that floats. It's really what it comes down to, huh?
I want
That's it.
I want a bit more than that, but
Well, you want a cup holder?
no, I need it.
What, you want a motor on the back?
I want
Looking
my
for a particular
kayak to
type.
be about 30 feet long with a motor on the back and a place.
He only got. He wants he got, everybody.
If I'm buying a 10 or 12 foot piece of
and a place to sleep.
fiberglass or plastic, whatever, it's going to be down to the specs that I want. You know what
All
I mean?
right, yeah. Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I
Hope
got
you
the
live out your
holders.
kayaking dreams one
I
day.
got the holders and everything. I'm all ready to
All right.
go.
Got the roof rack ready?
Roof rack is ready. It's
Roof
prepped.
rack, kayak rack ready. No kayak,
No
though.
kayak.
All of it.
All right, let's do this. All right, Team Rizz member of the day comes to us from lovely Festus, Missouri.
Yeah.
Maria Luck is our Team Rizz member of the day. All right, Maria Luck. Maria looks forward to hearing the boys every morning. Typically listens to the last half of the show on the way to taking her kids to school, then listens to the podcast, kind of finish her up. She's also a big fan of the Worst of the Week podcast.
Heck yeah.
And even has listened to the Last Minute Blues podcast,
look at
even though
her
she's not
go.
a huge sports fan, but she loves Jeff and Donnie.
Oh, that's nice.
Favorite conversations happen at the beginning of the show. Loves how I say what needs to be said, and how I'm always right. And Maria's right, too.
Oh, boy, Maria.
Maria loves everything Jeff, enjoys when Moon and Tony get into it, and Moon and when you and Tony's dad get into it, too. Loves the majesty of King Scott's flaming, flowing hair, and Headline Goo's okay, too.
Oh, nice.
You'll get him tomorrow. She's a mom to 3 girls and 2 Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. Bakes and decorates cakes as a side thing. Is a diehard fan of Dave Grohl. And, she's also a big Dan Cummins Time Suck fan.
Nice.
Maria Luck from Festus is the Team Rizz member of the day. Get the super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, it is 6:55. It's Monday. Jeff Burton's got your crap on celebrities after the break. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Luckily, you'll be okay. But you're going to have to learn to live without a penis.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update was brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane block, left-hand shoulder block due to an accident northbound 55 at Loughborough. Your point forecast today, showers and thunderstorms possible, just under 90 for the high this week. Tonight, partly cloudy, some more showers after midnight, right around 74 the low. Right now, 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
And a cast member from both Half Baked and Purple Rain, a bunch of other stuff has passed away. Also, why Drake Bell was arrested. And let's talk best ever guitar riffs. What's your guys' opinion on them?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrities. Stay there.
So if you are looking for something to do this weekend, all you have to do is go to Slyman Brothers for the grand opening event that celebrates their new Baldwin showroom that is literally just 1 mile east of the original location. It's an absolute amazing location. There's going to be extended hours and activities going on all day. Now, I'm going to be out there starting at 10 a.m., and you know Slyman. Everybody knows what goes down at Slyman. You are treated like family when you are at Slyman. It's absolutely incredible. If you are looking for something for your kitchen, for your outdoor area, it does not matter. They've got you covered at Slyman. If you want to buy a Whirlpool appliance, you're buying from an expert when you go to Slyman. They've been doing this for over 50 years. Low prices, expert advice, free delivery. They guarantee the best price on home and kitchen appliances. They are going to match or beat competitors' pricing. You can go to their brand new West County location or maybe the South County location, South City, O'Fallon, Missouri, Fenton, Missouri. The warehouse is there. They make it easy to buy your Whirlpool appliances. Again, all you have to do is go to any of their 5 locations, or you could go online at slymanbros.com. It's a great opportunity for you to get those appliances that you need at a great price. So come see me on Saturday, 10 a.m., the Baldwin location. Go online, slymanbros.com. It's Slyman Brothers. Try us. You'll like us. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this. I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the 3rd time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And as she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or anything.
What do you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's funny explaining to your kids. Like why Dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
All right, if you're a golfer and you can hear my voice and you have not been to Family Golf and Learning Center, man, you're missing out. It's like the Taj Mahal of golf right there in Valley Park, right next to the Kirkwood Athletic Association ball fields. So if you knew of Family Golf Learning Center, the old school one, this is brand new. Oh, isn't that in the floodplain now? They raised up the whole building. Family Golf and Learning Center is a premier golfing facility for all abilities and ages. Friendly and encouraging practice experiences for either you, the individual, or hell, if you want to take lessons with your wife or your kids, go there. Family Golf and Learning Center provides an opportunity to learn, practice, and play better golf. You got the double-decker driving range, a beautiful 9-hole par 3 golf course. Again, individual golf lessons, camps, clinics for adults and juniors. Player practice on one of the TrackMan simulators inside. They have a bar and grill in there called the Back Nine. Great for bachelor parties. Rent out the place for a corporate event. It's Family Golf and Learning Center in Valley Park, right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields. FamilyGolfOnline.com. FamilyGolfOnline.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words to it.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems. seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay.
And then
because it's
text your
familiar.
request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull
Let's
this
see it.
off.
Okay. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one chance to not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the night, I hear them talk. The coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along that road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless.
All right, how about Thrift Shop?
To a woman so heartless. Thrift shop. Okay. I'm gonna pop some tags. I only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is pretty awesome. I gotta censor as I go, I guess.
All right, let's go old school. Clapton, Layla.
Oh, that's easy. Layla, got me on my knees, Layla. I'm begging, won't you please, Layla? You got me on my knees, Layla. Oh, baby, won't you ease my mind?
All right, from the 314. Oh, that's a good one. Down Under for Men at Work.
I come from the land down under.
Yes!
Women go and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. That's a different key there, though.
Rizz, you see this one? 636. Skrillex, Bangarang.
That doesn't even have any words.
Go for it. Oh, dude, this is a good one here. Thunder Rolls, Garth
Oh,
Brooks.
that's
yeah,
easy.
good
I
one.
grew up on that, dude. The thunder rolls and the lightning strikes. And the love grows cold on a sleepless night. As a storm blows up.
So this week is chemo week for me, number 5 of 6. I'm very, very excited to almost be done with this and have this in my rearview mirror. But I can tell you right now, one of the places that's very, very near and dear to my heart, especially on chemo week, is our friends at Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. What I've done the last, I think, 3, and this has just been fantastic, is the Monday after a chemo, I go in and I get a drip from them. And it has helped me bounce back like you would not believe. So that's one thing. If you're going through chemo and you want a little bit of juice to get you going and to get you over that hump, I suggest Victory Men's Health. They got the Victory booth. They got the Myers cocktail, the anti-aging immunity, the MVP, the skinny drip. There's something for everybody. And, of course, the testosterone as well. They will become your friends as well as being your healthcare provider when it comes to this kind of stuff. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Make it an appointment and be you again.
Do I have to lay down until all the condiments are empty? Oh, really?
One fish, two
Me
fish.
being me as well?
Well, I would think that it was, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super
What's up? This is Tito Ortiz. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We'll play 3 and 5 later, give away some Point Fest tickets. Point Fest tickets are on sale now.
Man.
And it is first week of sale, so that means Lawn Select Reserve tickets just $19.95 plus fees.
That's amazing.
That
It really
goes
is
through
amazing.
Friday.
I don't think people understand how great of a deal that is. There's a big festival in Alabama that I'm looking to go to, and I'm willing to pay 7 times what you can get tickets for.
Yeah, but that's a
$19.95.
ticket for every one of your kids, though, right?
Well, I mean, think about that. $19.95 for that many bands is absurd.
Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
got your Shine Down, See the Badflower, Grandson, Greek Fire, and more. Sunday, September 19th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Again, first week of sales, which we're in, $19.95 plus fees. Sex time fun facts coming up. We got the sex toy of the week. All that and more. You like this, Tony?
I don't know what the hell
You.
just happened.
I don't know,
Like,
it's just the
it did a little change-a-rooski and
There's
kind
a
of
rejoin bed.
Well, you know what's crazy is this is like a total ripoff of Right Here, Right Now, or
yeah.
Right Now from
Van Halen?
Van Halen, yeah, not Jesus Jones. But you were talking about greatest guitar riffs and all that. This is like one of the greatest piano riffs. Or I mean, this is ripping off
Right
from
now.
the
I'm
I'm
greatest
just thinking
piano
like
riffs.
NCIS credits are going right now. Which I did. I'm saying it as a compliment.
Hey, so you got all these rich guys trying to get into space, like doing these private flights into space. So Elon Musk, what's his company? SpaceX. Mm-hmm. Richard Branson's got Virgin Galactic, and Jeff Bezos has his get you into space company called Blue Origin.
Blue Origin.
I was like, Amazon Prime to the moon.
You've seen his rocket, right?
Excuse me.
A lot of people say that to Jeff.
Hey.
For real though, have you seen his rocket?
No.
You haven't seen the Blue Origin rocket?
No.
Go look it up. I mean, they're all phallic because they're rockets,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
But you got to see this one. This one is like,
Oh, that's not real. Is that real?
that's for real, man. That's the Blue Origin rocket.
That's it.
It's very phallic.
Well, he said he's going to be aboard the I guess one of the first flights into space. Jeff Bezos is doing it.
No
He's
way.
getting in the rocket. Him and his brother.
The top kind of looks like the dude from Star Wars.
Darth Vader?
No.
Or one of the stormtroopers?
No, the little round guy.
Mark Hamill.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Oh, that guy.
R2-D2?
Guy,
Yeah,
huh?
the not tall gold guy. The other one.
The other guy. The other one. Yeah, Blue Origin. Jeff Bezos, the CEO, said him and his brother Mark. And I guess they're going to auction off the other seat.
Has the rocket's already gone to space and came back, right?
The Blue Origin?
Yeah.
I
Or
don't
no?
know. I don't know.
It looks like it's taken off from a water park in Branson or something. Like that's the where you got to climb up to go down the big sled.
What are they doing?
Slide, sorry.
Are they doing like stratosphere and orbit and coming back? Is that
I
it?
don't know. What they're saying is bidding is underway now and concludes with a live online auction June 12th. If you want to be on this rocket with Jeff Bezos and his brother Mark.
Man, I'm so curious as to how much they get for that.
A lot, I'm sure.
What do you think? Well, like what's your-
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
So you think it's 100,000, not millions?
Oh, I'm sorry. The current bid is $2.8 million. Sorry.
Okay.
I was way off. Bid for the first seat on New Shepard, current high bid, $2.8 million.
Did you guys do it?
No.
No way. Not
Oh
the
man,
first
they got a video of it taking off, going out of the atmosphere, and then landing.
Would you do it for free? If you were offered, I have a Blue Origin ticket. You're going to sit in the top of that thing.
Sit next to Jeff Bezos?
Sure. Yeah. In between the Bezos.
The Bezos?
The Bezos.
No.
You wouldn't do it for a free ticket.
I wouldn't even buy the first iPhone.
I would with
I'll wait till the
SpaceX,
next.
but I don't think I would Blue Origin.
Wow.
Because I mean,
Why?
SpaceX is trusted now. They've had so many successful takeoffs and landings, where Blue Origin's brand new and a little
Is it
sketchy.
because it's phallic looking?
Fair point.
Yeah. Well, it also take it could level or keep the level of chlorine in your pool. Like check the monitor. That situation.
This is the Blue Origin one?
Yeah,
landing?
so there's a video that's going
Yeah,
on where
I
it
need
took
to-
off and then it landed. So
I don't need to go. You can tell me how it is when you get back.
I again, this is just me, and I'm sure I'm probably not alone, but I might be in the minority. I have zero interest to go to space. Zero.
Yeah,
Even if I had zero kids, even if they were like, hey, unfortunately you have X disease and you are going to die tomorrow, we're going to put you on this thing so you can go up and see space, I would say no, because I have zero interest.
I'm currently talking to my wife about maybe going to Branson this summer. Hey, look at that.
Dang.
You want to
That's
take
about it.
the New Shepard Blue Origin rocket?
I am torn about this whole private space race thing. I mean, I think it's doing incredible things for future humanity and invention and
You know what it is?
innovation.
It's lighting the fire under these billionaires' asses. to get technology, new technology out there and innovation and.
Yeah, and I think that's all great, but we're talking about rich people's like peeing contests, basically.
Think
know what
about
I mean?
this. Think about all the new stuff that's coming out because
Right,
of
and that's
all
why I
this
said
money's being spent.
That's why I said I'm torn. But think about where that money could be spent on. Let's say people that are starving.
Yep.
Now, let's say
These guys are approaching the GDP of Australia.
But let's say some new thing having to do with the space race, getting up to space, could benefit humanity.
Sure.
Could
Like I said,
benefit people less fortunate.
I'm with you, and I see that every time I end up on the other end of it. It's I'm
I get where
ping-ponging
you're at,
back and
though,
forth,
man.
man. It's really tearing me because I want to cheer this on, but at the same time, I'm like, this is absurd. We are
There's
watching
so much
two
wealth
rich
there
guys.
that it could change drastically if these people really wanted to change the world. I mean, they really could.
Exactly right.
But instead, right now, they get to put their name on a
But you're
cool
also
rocket
thinking
going
that
out of
these
space.
guys are just spending their money doing this. I mean,
It's a
I'm sure.
peeing contest to a degree, man.
Of course, well,
But they're
yes,
not-
I mean, egos are involved,
Yeah,
but now
they
but
don't
the
spend
egos
their
are
money till they're
fueling-
dead.
But the egos are fueling
Totally.
new technology.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not like
I'm
these
with
guys
you.
putting all their eggs in this basket. I'm sure there's charitable endeavors these guys are all involved in.
Totally. I get it, man. I get it, but
And this guy on
two
Twitter
sides.
here is right. This Blue Origin, the rocket looks like the Jeff Bezos' head, which also which also has a phallic resemblance.
very, very good.
All right, today is June 7th. Back in the day, 252 years ago, 1769, the real guy, Daniel Boone, started exploring Kentucky. 92 years ago, 1929, Vatican City became its own independent country. 46 years ago, 1975, Sony introduced their Betamax video cassette recorder to the public. It cost $995, and Betamax ended up losing the home video war to VHS. None of which matters in the slightest anymore.
Back in the day, it was, you have that movie, but I only have it on this format, and you don't have it over here, you know?
From what I understand, I'm not very familiar with Betamax. I knew it was a thing when I was very young. But Betamax was actually pretty superior to VHS as far as quality goes and all that stuff.
Wonder why one over the other.
Isn't that
Marketing.
kind of how the HD and
Blu-ray
were? Like, there was one that was slightly better than the other, and
Laserdisc.
get it lost out or something.
Laserdisc, it was just a size thing, right? Because they were the size of an album.
a record.
I thought they originally had said that the reason that Bluetooth beat Blu-ray beat HD video or whatever was because Blu-ray was connected to gaming systems.
That's a possibility. But from what I understand, Betamax was actually better than VHS. But VHS had better marketing. 39 years ago, 1982, Priscilla Presley opened the gates to Graceland to the public. 5 years after Elvis's death, the bathroom where Elvis died on the toilet was closed to visitors. I'm not sure if it's still closed. 36 years ago, 1985, The Goonies hit theaters. 28 years ago, 1993, Prince celebrated his birthday by changing his name to that unpronounceable symbol. 27 years ago, 1994, one of my favorite records, Stone Temple Pilots released their second record, Purple, featuring Vaseline and Interstate Love Song. 12 years ago, 2009, Bret Michaels from Poison was injured after performing at the Tony Awards when a set piece fell on his head while he was exiting the stage. And that video is pretty epic.
Yep.
He gets rocked.
Yep.
And 6 years ago, 2015, horror legend Christopher Lee passed away at the age of 93. Look up Christopher Lee. I mean, when you see that guy, you
know exactly who he
know
is.
exactly who he is. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Well, going to start with a death, unfortunately. Clarence Williams III. Speaking of Prince, he played Prince's dad in Purple Rain. He played Lincoln Hayes from 68 to 73 in the Mod Squad. He has passed away of colon cancer. He was 81 years old. You may know him from Sugar Hill. You may know him from 52 Pickup, Reindeer Games, I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker, or maybe Half Baked as well.
Samson.
Mr. Nice Guy Party Accessories. Well, did you get my message? Who is this? This is Samson, Smarty Pants.
Operator with an emergency breakthrough from your sister.
Samson is Sheila. Mama failed. Shut up, bitch. You tell Mr. Nice Guy to get his Jamaican ass over to my place at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Now, you don't want me to get ugly.
No, sir. All right, I'll tell him.
Man, he was in a lot of stuff.
Samson
R.I.P.
Simpson.
So
Samson.
much stuff.
I stand by my story.
Sheila, Mama fell.
Yes, Cuban B.
Man, that guy was in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he was. What a
Clarence
career.
Williams III.
You guys know the actress Lisa Baines?
No.
Her credits include, it says, Gone Girl, Nashville, Royal Pains, and Masters of Sex.
Name one more time.
Lisa Baines, B-A-N-E-S. Crazy story here. She's 65, by the way. Crazy story. She is in critical condition after being struck by either a scooter or a motorcycle when she was in New York City on Friday. She was on her way to visit Juilliard, which is where from which she graduated. The accident occurred there, and the police did say that a pedestrian was hit by, quote, an unknown scooter or motorcycle at West 64th and Amsterdam Avenue.
What is she best known for?
I mean, Gone Girl, I guess, is in Nashville. But she's a bit older, but I remember Masters of Sex. I remember that one, but she's
obviously quite accomplished if she's in all that stuff.
Critical condition with substantial injuries after getting hit by either a motorcycle or a scooter. Nice. You guys remember Drake and Josh back in the day, that TV show, and Drake Bell? He played Drake on Drake and Josh. Mm-hmm. Arrested in Ohio last week. 2 charges. Attempted child endangerment and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles.
Ooh, what is that?
Allegedly had an inappropriate interaction with a 15-year-old girl at his Cleveland concert back in 2017. Also apparently sent her inappropriate social media messages for months leading up to said concert. He's pleaded not guilty, released on $2,500 bond. He has to go to court later this month over Zoom for a pretrial hearing to see if there's enough evidence to take him to trial. This is worrisome when your lawyer for the big famous person who's in trouble just says all facts will be revealed in a courtroom. You know, normally it's, they didn't do this, they didn't do this. No, we're just the facts. Now, so you guys know who this is, right? This actor is. You see him in your face?
Drake Bell?
Yeah, Drake Bell from Drake and Josh.
I know the name.
Yeah, pretty clean-cut guy as far, up until now. But this is weird. Lately, he's been releasing music in Spanish under the name Drake Campana. C-A-M-P-A-N-A.
I would think it's Campana.
Or Campana. This is what it sounds like.
Drake Campana.
Yeah.
Respiré de ese humo amargo de tu adiós, y desde que tú te fuiste yo solo tengo la camisa negra porque
Yeah, that's him. That's what he's doing. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle had their baby daughter on Friday. Congratulations to them. Her name is, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
You know how the royals always do a weird name, right? Edson Arantes de Nascimento.
No, that's not it. That's
Pele.
Oh, that's Pele's name. Her name is Lilibet Diana Mountbatten Windsor. Lily, and then they're going to call her Lily for short. Lily is is named after Queen Elizabeth. That's her nickname. And then obviously Diana, because he's a big fan of the song Dirty Diana. I believe it doesn't say
Ross. It was Diana Ross.
That's what was I thinking. Sorry. Obviously, that's from Mom. They also have a 2-year-old, too. So everybody congratulated them, and including the Rizzuto Show, obviously. Matrix 4 has a returning cast of Keanu Reeves, Carrie-Anne Moss, Jada Pinkett Smith, and now they're sprinkling in some Christina Ricci. She has been signed, but it doesn't say what role she's going to have yet. Neil Patrick Harris also on board. Doesn't have an official description or an official title, but I do know there will be a simultaneous release in theaters and on HBO Max on December 22nd.
Simultaneous release. Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna. It's gonna be
everything at the same time.
Theaters and HBO Max at the same time.
What did you say? April of next year?
December 22.
Oh, December. Oh, yeah. Cool. And
December of 2022? Oh, man, I don't wait.
Oh, 2022.
It just says December 22nd. I would imagine 2022 since they don't even have a working title for the thing yet, unless they're just going with
this is a 0, right? This is a prequel.
I don't know. You would know that better than me.
I think Keanu's in it.
Keanu is in it.
I think it's. I thought I heard or read that it was a prequel or something.
Oh, I don't know.
It says here that the production on the film began in February 2020, is currently scheduled for release on December 22nd, 2021.
I know. This year, like I was saying earlier. This year.
When you put it 22, December 22nd,
I
you
know.
think 2022
Bastards.
next year?
Whoever wrote that.
Jeff.
The Conjuring, his name is Jeff, too? Mm-hmm. The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It, made $24 million here, $26.8 million outside of the U.S. Even more impressive, that's with it available at no extra charge to HBO Max customers at the same time. Now, the second, A Quiet Place, has made close to $100 million globally. The first one, Rotten Tomatoes score 96%, while its sequel at 90%. So they are doing a third A Quiet Place. That's already in the works.
If you've seen the second one, yeah, you know a third one is in the works.
There you go. I'm a fan of nature documentaries. I bet you probably are too.
Try to see every one of them.
The cameras in the last 10 to 15 years, the cameras have
dude, change the game.
You can get right next to spiders. You can get right next to snakes. The pictures themselves are amazing. The sound is even better. Am I right?
You ever see a documentary on the making of documentary,
Yeah,
nature documentary?
those guys are heroes, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, remember the Antarctic one that I was talking about?
Yeah, that guy was out there for 2 months.
There would be like a spider walking on the snow, and you can hear the sound. Here's a bunch of them together. This is a montage of mushrooms growing, a spider walking across a web, a spider shooting its web, and a bear blinking its eyes. Listen to this. And there's
What is this?
Well, that's a spider on a web.
That's the spider shooting its web, and that's the bear blinking its eyes.
But it's eating potato chips.
And I'm going to crush everybody's soul. All those are fake.
Oh, no. It's Foley?
It's all Foley artists.
No. I thought they had. I mean, because you see them with those cameras and the giant mic sets.
This is what it sounds like when a mushroom grows.
Who knows, man?
Yeah, besides
It sounds like me getting into a wetsuit.
Yeah, rubber pants.
I have no idea. I mean, I don't have the hearing for that.
I was just like so bummed when I saw this. So there's a video up on the blog, and it's this dude that it looks like he's in his basement, but just shows how he makes all those sounds specifically for nature documentaries.
Wow.
And it's adding to it. But if you think about it, when you're watching, dolphins swim underwater, what are you going to hear? You're going to hear like that. But he's got to make the noise, for them.
That's still entertainment.
I never thought about that. Nature Doc Foley.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That is interesting. The camera stuff, though, the work that they do with that is unbelievable.
I agree. If anybody wanted to go see Sinead O'Connor in concert next year, you're not going to be able to do it after about 40 years, 10 albums. She sent out a series of tweets over the weekend and said she is done.
I really missed out.
Doing anything anymore. Anything that was scheduled originally for 2020 that was rescheduled for this year and next year, she's pulling the plug on all of that.
That's a bummer. I was planning on being a big fan next year.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, we were talking about that, me and you, right? We're going to do something together.
Too little, too late. And finally, Total Guitar Magazine readers voted the greatest guitar riffs of all time. I have the top 10.
Greatest guitar riff of all time, and this is according to?
The readers of Total Guitar Magazine.
Okay. Here's number 1. Smoke on the Water.
It is not.
That's in top 10, though, I bet.
It is in the top 10.
Yeah.
This is going to be an unpopular opinion.
It's
and
number 4.
I can almost guarantee it's not on the list, but something that should be in top 10 is The Darkness, I Believe in a Thing Called Love. That riff is a perfect riff.
That's a good one. So
I can tell you on this list, there is one band that two bands that we play.
Okay, so Zeppelin's on there.
One a hell of a lot more than the other.
Hendrix, Purple Haze.
Purple Haze is number 10, yes.
Number 10. What would number 1 be?
I'm going to say something Nirvana.
Nope.
Oh.
Stairway.
Metallica.
I mean, you could say that.
Metallica and Sandman.
Metallica and Sandman is number 6, yes.
Stairway.
Is Ted Nugent on that list?
He's not answering, so it's either not on the list or number 1.
Stairway? No, it is not on the list. That band is on the list, though.
Okay, I was about to say, is there a Zeppelin song? What would a Zeppelin song be?
What about Kashmir or like Whole Lot of Love?
Whole Lot of Love.
Panama.
Whole Lot of Love.
Whole Lot of Love is number 1.
Panama? That's a good one. There's got to be some Van Halen. There has to be, or this.
There is Van Halen at number 5.
Okay, think of the first
ZZ Top.
We're still thinking about Van Halen.
Oh, sorry.
Which
I don't know.
Which Van
I don't know
Halen
many
song?
Van Halen songs.
You want me to tell you? Did you ask, or are you just thinking out loud?
I'm thinking. So it's not Panama.
It's not Panama. There's 2 pieces of audio in there. One of them has a montage of the top 5. The other one's a montage of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's the before you play that? What's the song that is it an Ozzy song? The bam, boom, bam, boom,
Iron Man
bam.
Sabbath.
Okay.
Iron Man's number 7, but it's listed here as Black Sabbath.
It is Black Sabbath.
Okay.
Yeah, that is Black Sabbath. All right, here's 6 through 10.
6 through 10.
Best guitar riffs of all time. Call them out. Here we go. Enter Sandman's, yeah. Next. Iron Man, okay. Back up. Oh, Walk.
Oh, nice.
Pantera. All right. Oh, it's
nice.
easy top.
There we go.
Purple Haze.
That's a feel good.
All right. That's 6 through 10. Here
Oh,
you go.
I got one.
Here's your top 5.
Did you guys say? Did you say Crazy Train?
I did not say Crazy Train.
It's not on there.
That's a good one.
Did you say Crazy Train?
I'm saying it now. This is Whole Lot of Love, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's number 1, right?
Yes.
Crazy Train.
This belongs on there.
I don't think you guys said number 3 here.
No. Give me number 3. Come on, number 3. All right. You got it. Crazy Train.
What a shame.
Up next is the guitar riff everybody learns.
Yeah, Smoke on the Water.
Yeah.
Dude, I think they got the top 4 right.
Yep.
What was number 5? Ain't talking about love?
See, that's a Van Halen song that I know, but you could have given me 100 tries, I never would have got the title.
If you sang it in your head, ain't talking about love. No?
No.
I'm not a Van Halen fan, so I only know what they sound like. I couldn't tell you lyrics to any song of theirs.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. The model from the Blurred Lines video, Emily Ratajkowski, is 30. Rapper Fetty Wap is 30. That's how you have to say it. Fetty Wap. Iggy Azalea is 31. Michael Cera is 33. Tennis star Anna Kournikova. Would you call her a star?
She was.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah,
for a
she
while.
was. She's 40 today.
Yeah.
She's not anymore.
She's not a tennis star.
She was
I
on
think-
St. Louis's team, right?
I think she went from being a tennis star to being a media star
Yeah.
because she is beautiful.
Oh, my God,
And
yeah,
that's
gorgeous.
all people focused on. And I think for a minute there,
liked her tennis
that's
game.
what she focused on.
Didn't she do cameos in movies and different things too? Like
So she's
randomly.
married to one of the Enrique Iglesias.
Really?
I believe so.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been
And
pretty...
she never was a really great tennis player. I mean, she's good, like playing the tour and stuff. I don't think she
Right.
won any majors or.
I don't
I think her she got into top 100 though, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, she's a good tennis
Yeah,
player.
Maxim's top 100.
Yeah. One of my favorite actors, Bill Hader, former SNL guy, actually former South Park writer.
You would love Barry.
Yeah, he's a star of Barry. Bill Hader is 43. Allen Iverson is 46. Adventurer, which is what I'd like to at the front of my name. Adventurer, Rizzuto. Adventurer Bear Grylls is 47. Carl Urban, you know him as Billy the Butcher on Amazon's The Boys. Or Billy Butcher, he's 49.
That guy's great.
Jane's Addiction guitarist Dave Navarro is 54. Stone Temple Pilots drummer Eric Kretz is 55. Wrestler Mick Foley is 56. Former Vice President Mike Pence is 62. Liam Neeson is 69. And singer Tom Jones is 81 years old today. Sir Tom Jones.
So in 1996, Anna Kournikova won the World Tennis Association Newcomer of the Year. And then in 1999, with Martina Hingis, she won the WTA Doubles Team of the Year. Those are her only accolades.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Like, she did not do, like, any,
Yeah,
like,
she didn't win any
super-
Grand Slams or anything, but
Right.
she's a good tennis player.
Yeah, Carl Urban, dude. Right when we started.
Billy Butcher.
Yeah, right when we started the show, he had come out with a show called I think it's Almost Human or something Almost Human. That was actually a really good show. I think it only lasted a season or two, but pretty worth it. I'm glad that guy is doing so well. He's awesome. He is awesome.
He's great in that show, The Boys. Great.
Anna Kournikova's net worth is $50 million.
Probably from all
Yeah,
the modeling
endorsements
stuff,
and
man.
Yeah, Carl Urban is also
her.
Dr. McCoy in the newer Star Trek movies, the J.J. Abrams
Oh, yeah,
Star
that's
Trek
right.
movies. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Super Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Deja Blue. Deja Blue. And today's birthday girl has been in 83 fine films, including Caught from Behind 30, Choke the Bitch 2,
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Natural Born Nymphs, Squeezins Greetings,
All right.
oh, this one, Wet Cotton Panties 8, and who could forget her role in 1998's Put It in Reverse 3.
Oh, no. So glad you
All right,
said
Tom.
the word reverse, by the way.
Deja Blue is 42 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, it's Monday. After the break, we're going to play 3 in 5.
All right.
Cool.
So Tony's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. And today you win Point Fest tickets. Point Fest officially on sale now. Shine Down, See Their Bad Flower, Ground Sun, Greek Fire, and more. Sunday, September 19th, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. Get your Law and Select Reserve tickets for just $19.95 plus fees now through Friday. And all the Point Fest info can be found at 1057thepoint.com/PointFest. If you want to play 3 and 5, call 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. 7:32 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Well, calm down, ho.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 70 right after 170. Other than that, things looking okay. Point forecast today, showers and thunderstorms possible, just under 90 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, some more showers after midnight at right around 74 the low. And right now, it's 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
Man, you just sitting around your house going, it's been so long since I've been able to get away, but all these windows, the windows need to be, you can do both if you need to get away, but you need new windows for your home. Window Nation is for you. They know you deserve the break. They know the old windows need to go in too. So for a limited time, Window Nation has vacation vouchers for you. They want to send you away. Summer vacation, getaway, wherever you want to go. I suggest some mountains. They said maybe even Napa or Palm Beach, where it's your choice. Doesn't matter. Plus, you get 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy. No money down, 0 interest. Those deferred payments, as always, for 2 whole years. That's a ton of savings. Plus, vacation on top of all of that. You're getting your new windows, and it's so rewarding. So, this vacation is only valid to the first 100 customers. So get on this right now. Get the windows and the house looking beautiful while you're laying on the beach somewhere. Call 866-90-NATION. You'll get 2 free windows with every 2 that you buy. No money down, no interest, deferred payments for 2 years, and a vacation that you deserve. So call today, 866-90-NATION, windownation.com. Let them know Jeff from The Point sent you. Window Nation, the perfect fit. On one, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Do I get a lifeline?
The ones he gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got 1 lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice.
Great job.
Done.
You're on the board.
And thank goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My apologies.
He's the
apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to scorekeeper school to
I see
mail
you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again.
Yes.
How common is it for men to complete the race early? 5 to 10% of men of all ages, 20 to 30%, or 50 to 65%?
How common is it for men to complete the race early?
I'll say B.
You're saying 20 to 30% of men of all ages?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Jeff?
great. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Let's get a score update.
We got 2 right, 0 wrong.
Oh, my goodness. Thanks.
Okay.
Good.
All right, Scott. How many times a year does the average American couple have sex? 32, 66, or 89?
Go with C.
You're saying 89?
Yes.
Okay.
That's wrong. That's good.
66 is the correct answer. Jeff,
We got 2 on the upside, 1 on the downside.
next.
Okay.
Scott, true or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day. Again, I'll read that again. True or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day.
I'm going to say false.
Ooh, that is true. You women got to get your minds in the gutter.
Yes, please.
I thought we just had an article that
Join
said
us.
they.
Men, that was men.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we just had an
I think
article
that-
last
I
week that
think
said
that's
men
wrong.
and women think about sex the same amount of time.
I think that's wrong. This wouldn't be the first time I argue with
Okay.
Patrico, though.
All right, go on. Yeah, we just talked about
I just got it from a sex quiz, bruh.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you.
What is the average number of sexual partners for women? 7.5, 9.5, 12.5.
I'll go 7.5.
Nice. Nice.
That was
buddy.
question 5, right?
1, 2, 3.
Yes,
4.
Jeff.
Jeff, you're supposed to be keeping track.
I am, but my grade got messed up.
Grid? What are you spreadsheeting this?
Does have a
Yes,
very
I'm
weird-
using everything that I learned at scorekeeper school.
How many right?
3 right, 2 wrong.
Okay.
That's good.
Next.
All right, Scott, true or false? Statistically, now follow me here. Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to their front door. Do you get what I'm putting down here? All right? True or false? Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to the front door.
Oh, man. I'm going to go with my lifeline here. He's an expert.
I'm going to say that's false. Say what?
Rich women, yes.
That don't
Rich
make no
women.
sense.
They usually go with FedEx.
Scott, don't let this affect your ego. This quiz is a little faulty.
Okay, thank
I
you.
said, oh, faulty.
Just a little.
How can I prove that otherwise?
Go with the
don't
dildo
know.
question.
Yeah,
next
exactly.
Okay.
That is the best sentence ever.
time. Go with the dildo
So
question.
casually, too. Hey, go with the dildo question. Hey, Scott, how old is the world's oldest dildo? 500 years old, 23,000 years old, or 28,000 years old?
I'll go with, after all my studying, I'm going to say C.
28,000 years
Yes.
old, the world's oldest dildo? Mm-hmm.
See, you can do this on your own. I only let you down.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Jeff? Well, it was a little
All right.
swampy
All right.
yesterday. I mean, it wasn't crazy, uncomfortable swampy. It was swampy enough where when you're outside, I go, oh, man, it's kind of sticky. But when we're outside at the Rizz compound, we sit underneath the deck because we got the underneath finished. The underdecking done, courtesy of Chesterfield Fenced Deck. And we got the fan going. It's comfortable. New decks, fences, underdeck, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, windows. That's Chesterfield Fenced Deck. Been around since 1968, 53 years under the same ownership. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Comprehensive material warranties are also provided. Some even transferable between homeowners. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. Remodeling Magazine puts out their top 550 every year. Chesterfield Fenced Deck has been in the top 100 replacement contractors for 8 years in a row. And they also got the Big 50 Award from Remodeling Magazine. Mention the Rizz Show this month. You will get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They're online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? Chesterfield Fence and Deck. So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a
Hey, what's up? This is Kevin Heffernan. You might know me as Rod Farver from Super Troopers.
Yeah, this is Steve Lemmy. I'm Officer Mac from Super Troopers.
And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, Rizz, happy birthday, man.
Douche.
Yeah, it was great to see everybody out at Carshield Field on Saturday. You could tell, I mean, people are joyous being outside, doing stuff again.
Yeah.
For sure.
It helps that it was a perfect night. A perfect night.
Really
Gorgeous.
was, man. And you could tell that again, people are just excited to be out and doing stuff. And we've got basically, concert announcements on this radio station once a day. Whether us announcing Point Fest or, Foo Fighters. There's a good concert announcement coming up with Donnie at 11 o'clock today. Yeah. Rise Against was announced last Friday. And it's not surprising that since the pandemic is winding down, sales of party supplies have more than doubled. People are partying.
Yeah, it's party.
Balloon sales recently are up 50%. Luggage is up 400%.
Oh, man.
People buying luggage up 400%.
Then we get the hells out of here.
Yep. In general, all travel-related products are selling great right now. Walmart says they've sold twice as many alarm clocks compared to a year ago. Alarm clocks. I guess people finally need them again. Teeth whitening strips and beauty products. One of the biggest sellers in the past couple months.
Taking their mask off. When we went to dinner a while back, we were at West County Mall, and we walked in, and I guess it's, what the hell is it, Sephora or whatever the makeup place is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, packed, jam-packed, to the point where they had, like, somebody standing at the front of the store with the clicker, and they were like, you guys got to wait a second, as people were walking.
One in, one out?
And the lady at the counter, we just had mentioned casually, I was like, man, it's got to be nice to start seeing people again. And she goes, we're so busy because everybody's taking their mask off.
Yep.
Wow. And everybody wants to now people are caring about makeup. Before you didn't. Now
razors,
you do.
Razors, and other shaving related products for both men and women skyrocketing. New clothing, especially with the warmer weather. Warm weather, just clothing, summer clothing.
Do we know if like dressing rooms inside stores are open again?
Target dressing rooms, I think they're starting.
Okay, I need an update on Burlington and TJ Maxx, please. If anybody can help me out with that. That's where I have gift cards to. So.
You need to try that stuff on because sometimes
it doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes a medium fits like a 7X.
Yep. Deodorant flying off the shelves and condoms and other sexual related products. Yeah,
I get why summer clothes is higher than last year. Because even though summer happened, you didn't care because you didn't go anywhere. So you wore the gym shorts and the T-shirt.
Well, old stuff was fine.
Well, let's be honest with you. We all got a little fatter. So last year's summer clothes don't fit as well. Boy, this shrink in the wash.
That's another great point.
After 7 years,
put on some quarantine weight.
Yeah, man.
Some quarantine weight.
Quarantine weight, man. Need to buy a couple new tank tops for the summer. I was out on the farm yesterday, and I said to myself, I gotta do some more cutoff shirts. I think ever since I had to cut off the sleeves of that one shirt, because remember it was oppressively hot in here.
Mm-hmm. I think it's time to officially bring it back.
What, Tank Top Tuesday?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Yeah. Sounds good.
I've got so many cutoff shirts at home that I would love to bring it back.
You could how about Tank Top Saturdays at your house? By yourself?
No, because the second
doesn't have a ring to it.
The second that I leave this building and I get to my house, I walk into my house, a cutoff shirt goes on.
Hey, why don't you have a cutoff shirt in the car waiting for you? So when you leave here, you can put it on for the ride home.
I don't want to do that. I want to wear one here. I want to wear one here.
I'd rather not.
Anna, wear one here.
Yeah, I think I may do some cutoffs this year.
I think I'm going to do half shirts.
Might as well.
Yeah, bring them back.
Has any not tank tops,
Look
but
at
is
my hairy, scarred stomach. Yeah.
beautiful. Has anybody not tank tops bought a pre-made cutoff shirt?
Yeah.
Pre-made.
They're the worst.
Wait, what do you mean? Like you did, with the low? I mean, they're kind of low.
No. I'm talking about if you
Just
go
a
in and it's
sleeveless
the
shirt.
sleeves. It's literally just a shirt that
the
is
sleeves
made
cut off.
without the sleeves. They fit the weirdest because
Is it tight underneath there?
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
like
you
so,
don't
like
want
the
that.
armpit like squeezes up here, and you're like, "What is this?" Rizz, I'm telling you,
A real man makes his own cutoffs.
Right,
Am I
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Use a steak knife to cut
can
the
you
sleeves off.
can you see? And my answer is no. I cannot see Rizz wearing one of the low cut.
Out on
I'm
the
not
farm.
ready for that yet.
Out on the farm, I can.
I cannot.
If
Even
he's
then, I
working-
can't.
Do you got
With
a
the
pond or
side
something?
exposure, you
Yeah.
mean? All that? Yeah.
Do I have a pond?
You got any water or anything
like a
out
pool
there?
or a pond
There's
or
a
something?
stream.
I got a feeling if he was ever working on the farm and there was water involved, he would go low cut. What
side?
do you call that? Yeah, it's on the
the-
side. You know what I'm talking? I'm not saying
Yeah.
low cut on the collar.
Yeah,
I'm
the
saying low
side
cut on
cleavage.
the
Down the side?
When you brother,
cut the
I'm telling you,
sleeves,
it is a
go-
game changer.
You go from shoulder to love handles, essentially. When you
Yeah. Or just let's just say halfway down the ribs.
Yeah. A
I'm
little
telling
rib
you,
cleavage is
that
what it is.
venting is key.
Yeah,
It
'cause
was
comes this
swampy
way and just goes
yesterday.
whoosh right through there.
Yeah, dudes that are working, they're doing that stuff that are wearing those. That's not because they're Hoosier
no,
or
it's
fashion
for
or something.
function.
It's for a vent.
Yeah, it's so
I mean,
much cooler.
It was overcast yesterday.
And
It was
cooler.
great working in the field. And every once in a while, the sun would peek through, and it would immediately, it'd be 15 degrees hotter.
Yeah.
And you go, it's hot. I don't want any sleeves. I can rip my sleeves off. And this is, just the beginning.
Yeah. We're not even in July.
We're not even in July yet. Hot. Yeah, I think I may do some. This is going to be the summer cutoffs for me. Summer cutoff shirts. That's it. I'm declaring it right now.
Look at you
And I
jumping
told
on a
you
trend
I
we
will.
started 4 years ago.
I told you I will at one point drive in my Jeep with the top off and me have no shirt on. It's going to happen. And
It'll
I
be-
will.
This
I
is
will.
the year, I think.
No, I could tell you exactly when it's going to happen. Well, I mean, not exactly, but it's going to be in August when it's 103 degrees and you're working out at the farm and you're driving home.
Yeah, it's.
That is when it's going to happen.
Yeah, I'll warn the residents of Washington, Missouri when I'm rolling through.
Right.
Just be ready, guys.
You will
It's
be
happening.
warned.
It's happening. Let's give away some stuff. We've got Point Fest tickets to give away. That's right.
Right.
Point Fest is happening Sunday, September 19th. Shinedown, Seether, Badflower, Grandson, Greek Fire, and more. Get your select lawn or reserve tickets for just $19.95 plus fees now through Friday. All the Point Fest info, get it at 1057thepoint.com/pointfest. So we're playing 3 and 5. Tony gives a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs to start your answer. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win Point Fest tickets. Simple as that. So shall we practice?
We can.
Tony, who first?
You make the call.
All right, Jeff first.
Yeah.
Jeff.
Let me get ready. Hang on. Get that down. Get my timer ready. All right, here we go.
Jeff, name 3 teams that are still in the NHL playoffs.
Carolina, Boston, Vegas.
Okay, I'm going to take your word for it because I have no idea. All right, Moon, you're up.
All right.
Moon, name 3 teams that are still in the NBA playoffs.
Jazz, Clippers, Nuggets.
Okay. All right. The Jazz still in it, huh?
Jazz are still in. They're the number 1 seed.
Wow, had no idea.
And the Clippers just won yesterday to move on to the next round.
Had no idea. I know the Lakers are out.
That's right. Lakers. Right
Lakers are out.
Nuggets Suns tonight, 9 p.m. What's up?
Okay.
Suns are on fire.
I don't get it. I don't know. I don't watch basketball, so I don't get it.
You're wrong.
Okay, let's go to Ken.
You're wrong.
With Alto. Ken, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Ken, ready to play 3 and 5?
I hope so.
Let's do it.
That's
Ken,
confidence.
name 3 ways that you could get to work.
Car, bus, bicycle.
Yes, you can.
Well
yes,
done.
you can.
I thought he was going to say boat.
All
All right,
Holy
take care,
smokes.
Ken. Thanks a lot. That's all the time
All
we
right,
have.
Ken.
Oh, my gosh.
Goodness.
That was just to
The
let
mess.
traffic know how you could get to work and there was going to be traffic.
Yeah.
I get the mistake there.
That's my fault. I leaned against the butt.
Good job, Ken. Don't be thrown off.
All right, hang on. I got to rebuild this whole system here.
Oh, Jesus.
Ken, have you ever
Talk about yourselves.
Ken, have you ever traveled to work via bicycle?
No.
No, you have
shame
not.
that is.
Okay. All right, good to go.
Perhaps by
Lied to
boat.
all of us, then,
Okay.
didn't he? Yeah.
All right.
Here we go, Ken.
Name 3 things that are in the produce section.
Apples, bananas, broccoli.
Yeah. You got it, Ken.
Nicely done.
We'll see you at Point Fest. Hang on.
Yeah, Ken.
See, I forgot to take the whole station out of auto. So what had happened was... What had happened was the traffic and weather thing started playing. Let's go to Kelly. Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, Kelly. Let's play 3 and 5.
Name 3 types of Fords.
Ford, Samurai, Ninja, Fade.
Yep, you got it.
I don't know where we're going with
She
that.
thought you said swords, but you said
swords.
Fords.
Fords.
As in like the car.
As in the car, Ford.
I was going to say Gerald Ford.
No.
She said ninja sword? Gerald would have 100% counted.
Yes.
Swords.
You'll rebound
Sorry,
here.
Kelly.
No worries.
There we go.
Name 3 past or present professional golfers.
Phil Mickelson, Jordan Spieth, Tiger Woods.
Yeah. Wow.
Whoa, record breaking.
Golf
Okay,
girl.
Kelly.
That was speed.
Final one here.
Name 3 Jim Carrey movies.
Ace Ventura, 2, Black Fire.
What was the last
Okay,
one?
so she said liar, liar. She said Ace Ventura, and then she said Ace Ventura 2.
Count it.
It's When Nature Calls, isn't it?
That's
Like
okay.
Ace Ventura
That's
when
okay.
nature calls.
Yeah,
is the
I say we
movie.
give
Are we going to give it to her?
Yeah.
All
Count
right,
it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Kelly. Even you had terrible cell phone signal.
Yeah.
Terrible.
But only when she was answering.
Terrible. Josh and O'Fallon, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, buddy, let's play 3 and 5.
Name 3 oceans.
The Atlantic, the Pacific, the Indian.
Boy, this guy knows his oceans.
Could I have said Oceans 9, 10, and 11?
Yes.
Yeah, would have it?
Was there an
would have
Ocean's
counted.
9?
I don't know.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oceans 11, 12, 13.
Oh, is that there was no Oceans 9?
I don't
Damn
believe
it.
so.
Wait, what?
Go to the gate. Keep going with the thing. I got it.
I don't believe there was an Ocean's 9. I
Wait,
believe it
you
starts
don't
with
you don't
11.
think yeah, I
Oh,
was
there's
like,
an
you don't
Oceans
think
8.
8. Oh, that's the one I'm thinking of. The remake with the ladies. I thought it was 9, but that's 8. So it's 8, 11, 12, 13.
All right, Josh, next.
Name 3 things with zippers.
Pants, a backpack, and a suitcase.
Yeah.
All right. Well done. Didn't panic.
Would have
Didn't
accepted
panic.
GIMP mask.
hoodie.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to have a good time at Point Fest.
Oh,
You're going to have a good time.
Gonna
You
have
are
a good
going to have a
time.
good time.
Best time. Ron in Maryville, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, Ron, here we go, 3 and 5.
We've had a lot of winners. Let's have another.
Yeah, I know. I hope we don't break it. Okay.
Name 3 movies that have or will be released this year.
No.
That is a tough one.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I can't think of one. All I thought was Quiet Place 2.
I said
I
Top Gun.
can't think of any.
In my head, I went Quiet Place 2, Army of Dead, which I don't even know if that's the right movie, but it's the one with Batista, and then The New Matrix.
All right, next.
Name 3 things that you may find in someone's purse.
Lipstick, makeup, and a mirror.
And I'm here.
There you go. There you go.
Last one, Ron.
Bring her home.
All right.
Name 3 things that you press.
Clothes, basketball game, and
Buttons. Buttons.
Oh.
What was the second answer?
He said basketball game, but that's technically
Okay.
that's a press defense. That's actually
yeah.
really
Oh, that's a good answer.
a great
Full-
answer.
full court press.
Full court
That's
press.
a good
yeah.
answer.
That's a great answer.
But alas, he only got 2. Mm-hmm. Maybe Marty will turn it around. Marty.
Good morning, guys.
All right,
Hi,
Marty. Here we
Marty.
go.
Hey-o.
3 and 5.
Name 3 types of hats.
Ball cap, fedora, and tango.
Oh, no. Not in time. All right, Marty. Come on.
Name 3 things with wheels.
Car, bicycle, airplane.
Yes.
All right, then.
Yes.
Yep. Guy's
Yes.
a wheel expert. Did you hear that?
Knows his wheels. Last one.
Name 3 reasons someone may miss work.
Sick, vacation, doctor.
All right. Hang on, Marty.
Take a breath. Sick. And then,
What's my all-time favorite? When you know something, you're so confident. Name 3 reasons that someone may miss work. Sick!
Why was my first thought diarrhea? I don't know why.
Sure. Well, we have worked together a while.
You tell us why that was
I
your
don't know.
first thought.
All right, one more contestant. Rob and Fenton, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
Going so far, so good.
Cool.
It's like he fell down his steps right as you say the word going. Hey, how's it go?
All right. Here we go, Rob.
Name 3 cities south of St. Louis.
Tampa, Miami, and Houston.
Nice.
God knows his directions.
Yeah.
Come on, Rob.
Name 3 people on this show that hit at least 1 home run over the weekend.
Moon, Rizz, and Patrico.
Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right, Rob. That's a winner. That's a winner.
43!
We all hit dingers.
Hut.
We all hit dingers.
43 homers as a team.
Yep. Yep. Terrific job, guys. If you
Hell of a
missed
show.
the beginning of the show, we talked about the home run derby, which happened on Saturday over at Car Shield Field, us against the Fast Lane.
Yeah.
And how'd it go? How did it go?
I remember being happy.
A song came to mind.
Song did come to mind, which I'm trying to find.
I'll waste time until then. That was like,
I think
it was like we.
Yeah, I think this is what I'm
It was like
looking
we.
for here. We can't lose, guys. Can't lose.
Keep on winning to the end.
We kick their ragged ass. We kick their ragged ass.
No time for fast lane.
We are the champions yet again. That's not gloat. Come on, that's poor sportsmanship.
Any
Stop
more
it,
than
Tony.
that would be, yeah.
Wait a time out.
Huh?
I think I was the only one that wasn't singing.
Come on, Tony.
First of all,
By the way, the double bird towards the ESPN studio, that's a little
and you
much.
already called timeout earlier, so you only get one. All right, six-time fun facts coming up next. Sex toy of the week. It's 8 o'clock. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Sorry, ladies, he's gay.
Coming up.
Just a minute now. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Eastbound 70 at 270. Other than that, things looking okay. Your point forecast today, showers and thunderstorms possible, just under 90 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and some more showers after midnight, right around 70 for the low. Right now, it is 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
On one, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah, the ones
You
he gets
both.
wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline from Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nicely
job.
done.
We're on the board.
And
on
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news.
Dunkin'
All right,
has
Scott,
a
how
new
common is it
refreshing
for-
way to latte. Introducing coconut milk iced lattes, a delicious blend of bold, smooth espresso and creamy, nutty coconut milk with hints of fresh coconut that will give your latte an unexpected tropical twist. It's not just a refreshing way to latte, it's a refreshing way to conquer the day. Take a sip of You Got This With the new coconut milk iced latte, order ahead on the app, plus earn rewards. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. It's Dunkin'.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz.
Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz Biz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto Toilet. Rizzuto Toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. I'm glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, got a lot of. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's going to go with you everywhere. But it's
this
a
is
chair.
not going well. Just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design. A seatbelt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Forward and smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is patented.
That is I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh, yeah. It feels amazing. At charge stations, so underneath the seat also...
Will it not just go on my leg?
You can discreetly excrete, is what I call it.
This is a terrible idea.
But patent pending. So
this is I don't know anybody that would ever invest in this.
Yeah, but you airplane...
It's, first of all, it's disgusting, and I'm actually offended that you would name something like this after me, to be honest with you. I'm not only disgusted, but I'm disappointed.
It's Italian.
This pitch did not go well. I'm just going to be flat out honest with you. It was from the beginning. It was terrible.
I mean, you saw the numbers.
No, I've seen the numbers. They mean nothing.
Hey, sleep on it. I think you'll be calling me tomorrow. I'll give you my number.
I think I made my decision.
Oh, okay.
It's a solid no for me. So take your papers and take your briefcase full of lollipops. And Gary, if you could help him, please.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you for wasting my time, honestly. Thank you. And take the papers too. He certainly does not have what it takes
To be in the biz.
Okay. Hey there. Yeah, no, I realize now. Okay, so he was really caught up on you could just go to the bathroom outside in the woods, which I get that now. But the discreet sheet shouldn't be to cover yourself up. It should be a tent. So I'm gonna go buy this now. I'll just get the tent. I'll make it a tent instead of the discreet sheet, and in that way you have everything in one bag. So I know I got what I'm thinking of this.
Tell me if this is you. The warm weather's here, spring weather outside. I'm going to open up my windows, and then I'm going to spend the day inside sniffing and sneezing and with the watery eyes and the congestion, and I'm miserable while everybody else is outside, right? Is that you? If you have the allergies, I have an option for you. Spring weather means the sneezing and the watery eyes and that congestion. I have something for you. If this sounds like you, call St. Louis Sinus Center today, 314-473-5433. Dr. Gould and his team can set you up with allergy drops. You do it at home, and then over time, your body will build up that immunity to the allergens, and you can go outside with everybody. This is your ticket to going outside. This is your ticket to feeling better. Visit stlsinuscenter.com or call them 314-473-5433.
Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a look of fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out, because you're totally right. I'm
B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware.
Hey, y'all, I'm Kix Brooks. I'm Ronnie Dunn. And we're wishing you a happy birthday, Rizz.
Let me thank Mr. All right, welcome back to the program. Got your sex time fun facts coming up here in just a second. Some guy on Twitter recently found out his girlfriend was cheating on him. After the dude she cheated with told him in the most brilliant way ever. What's a way to secretly get a message to another man where a woman would never find it?
Sports?
No.
I just thought of the typical most macho way ever.
This is genius. Genius.
Oh, like a chat in a bathroom stall somewhere?
All right, so the woman didn't tell the guy she had a boyfriend.
That's actually a really good guess, Jeff.
Thank you, man.
Well, it's around that kind of thing, like kind of almost got it. So, woman sleeps with guy. Woman doesn't tell guy that she has a boyfriend. So this guy has no idea that he is
the other guy.
Sleeping with a cheater.
Right. He finds out. So before he left her place, he left a note for the boyfriend in the one spot he knew she'd never check. He taped it to the bottom of her toilet seat. So you could only see it when you lifted the seat up. Now, for Moon, that would not work because you're a sitter.
That's right. That's right.
But you still have to lift the
comfort and cleanliness.
Oh, the actual
under the seat,
not the lid.
Not the lid.
The seat.
The seat.
That's amazing.
Interesting.
Moon would still be clueless.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have a clue.
Hey, did you get my note? No.
What note?
I sit when I pee. So he's playing the odds. He's playing the odds.
Comfort and cleanliness, man, I'll tell you.
So he tapes it to the bottom of the toilet seat, so you only see it when you lifted the seat up, and his note explained the situation and how she didn't tell him she had a boyfriend up front. Then he wrote, sorry to tell you like this, but I'd want you to know. I'd want to know if I was you. And at the bottom he wrote, sorry, bro.
That was the signature? That was the sign-off?
Sorry, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Ah, man. You lost me at the sorry, bro. Sincerely yours.
Right, yeah.
In a weird way.
Yours and toilets.
Class move.
Oh, very class move. Very class move. Yeah. I applaud him for his honesty and his ingenuity.
How did he find out that there was a boyfriend?
I don't know. That I don't know. But yeah, obviously this.
Well, he was in the bathroom.
Oh, so it's probably disgusting, which means a guy lives there, right?
No, it's probably. I mean, you probably see the stuff: the deodorant, the toothbrush, the basics.
Yeah, the man essentials. Yeah, maybe the Axe body spray. Yeah,
that's what did it. That's what did it.
Extra manly scent.
I'd like to think that I'm completely honest with my wife, and I have no secrets. Like she knows everything.
Yeah,
we've been together so long that there's been no stone left unturned.
It was nice to see her on Saturday too.
Yeah. She was out in the stands over there at Carshield Field. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's an old story, Tony?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently, it's just kind of like makes its rounds pretty much every year.
What, the note underneath the...
yeah.
Listen, still relevant today.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care if it happened in 2015.
Here's my question.
There's the sorry, bro.
Where did he get the duct tape?
Great question. Damn, that's
you don't know what happened in that bedroom.
What were they doing?
Wait, you don't carry duct tape with you at all times?
No, not anymore.
Maybe he ripped it off of his wrists. Maybe things got crazy.
That is a great point.
Thanks, man.
You don't keep your duct tape in the bathroom?
No, I just see this.
Hey, call shenanigans. Don't ruin it.
Think about it, though.
Just let it
Hey,
be
Rizz, have you ever had a one-night stand? Have you ever hooked up with somebody? Okay. When you go in the bathroom in the morning, would you not go, the hell's there duct tape in here for? That's not a thing. That doesn't happen. There just so happened to be tape to where this dude could just so happen to tape a note.
He's in the kitchen.
And a pen and a piece of paper.
There's a junk drawer. And he's looking for a pen and he sees tape. I don't know.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Maybe she's having duct work done in the bathroom.
Yes, you're right. You're right. You are 100% correct.
I choose to believe. Anyway.
Maybe he's an HVAC worker.
That could be. See, there you go.
Maybe. Or a kidnapper.
All right. Okay.
That is the chosen.
Or a very kinky vacuum cleaner salesman. I don't know. We could say anything.
Well, not anything. We're on the
anything. Well, anyway, so back to I think I've been with my wife for since 1999, so it's been a hot minute. I don't think we have any secrets. At least I don't like to think. I don't like to think that she's hiding anything from me. But BuzzFeed is asking married couples to share the biggest secrets they're keeping from their spouses, and believe it or not, people are actually doing it. Like people are going on to BuzzFeed's webpage and like confessing some of those gnarly stuff you can imagine. I guess
anonymously
anonymously, and I guess maybe it's therapy. Hey, just I've been weighing on me. If I get it out there, here's some of the good ones that I found. I made out with my husband's older brother and sister while he was in the other room.
Say that again.
I made out with my husband's older brother and sister while he was in the other room. I'll never tell him what happened.
Yikes.
That is some Hoosier stuff right there.
She say anything about video of it or anything? Scott told me to ask.
A week before I married my wife, I got really drunk with my best friend, a man like me. And we ended up making out and giving each other what he writes, hey-oos. During the whole ceremony, we kept exchanging awkward glimpses. We've never discussed what happened with each other. I never told my wife or anyone, but I still think about the experience and get all hot and bothered. His best friend. My husband thinks I finished my bachelor's degree. I didn't. I dropped out and faked it for the last semester.
Oh, man.
That was 5 years ago, and we're now married, and I still haven't told him the truth.
Why lie about that?
Wow. Yeah, what's the gain, really?
I don't know. Just you lie about it once, you just keep it going. I went through a 6-month period of shoplifting. I wasn't in the best frame of mind, and I just couldn't stop. One time, I got caught by security at a Target. Thankfully, they let me go. Could have ended much, much worse. My husband would not be okay with that information, and I'll never tell him.
Wow, this is just a phase, huh?
Man, just a phase of shoplifting. Just for the thrill of it. Man. My husband and I have been together for almost 10 years. About 2 years into our relationship, I realized that I'm bisexual. I was desperate to sleep with a woman, so I hired a sex worker and had the most amazing afternoon with her. My husband has no idea. It would break his heart if he knew. I love him completely, but I think about that sexual experience all the time, and I wish I could do it again. And these are people confessing their secrets.
Man, but you don't live them completely, right? Not if you're willing to do that and be dishonest about it. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You can say all you want, but...
Want to get out of the shower? I always dry off with a towel. However, for some reason, my butt crack is never dry enough, so every time I walk to the bedroom to get dressed, I secretly use my husband's side of the blanket to finish drying my butt crack.
What the heck?
Jeez. What was the one thing? I think this was like this might have even been a shower thought, but it was like the amount of people that dry their butt cracks on their bed is astonishing.
That is the worst thing I've ever heard.
Like you dry off, you dry off the private areas and your hair and everything, but nobody, like not nobody, but a lot of people don't think to take the towel and basically wipe your BC with it. So you sit on the bed and you just.
I've never done that.
But if you think about it, you don't even consciously do it.
Why wouldn't you put a towel down first?
Don't ask
why
me.
Are you sitting on the bed?
I mean, listen.
Sit down naked on the bed.
No, dude. I'm the type of guy where I do like the 2-man lumberjack saw. Like I go.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't want to put on underwear and have a wet BC. Like I don't want that. That's gross. Because that's how stink starts right away.
Mm-hmm. I think I
you just dry it just like I dry everywhere else.
I don't even think about it.
I know that I dry that area because I always dry there first.
I don't
sit down to dry yourself off?
I don't sit down, period.
That's what I was just going to say. Do you guys sit down to dry or to dress?
The only thing I sit down to do is when I put on my shoes. I have like a bench at the foot of my bed.
Right.
And if I'm like leaving, like if I'm going out somewhere or like, and I'm putting on shoes that are in my closet right there, I sit, after I'm fully dressed, I sit on the bench and put my shoes on. But, like, I don't leave, and you guys know me, I don't leave the bathroom until I'm fully clothed.
Me too. I take the clothes in there because it's warm.
Yeah, I take the clothes
That's exactly what I do.
Do you have a shoehorn?
Not in the bathroom.
No, I don't have a shoehorn.
No, I just picture Tony using that with his.
You put your
bench and
shoes on in your bedroom?
Yes.
I put my shoes on in the bedroom or in the bathroom. I'll take my entire outfit, including shoes, into the bathroom, or I have this
That's
whole.
what I do too.
Yeah, I have this big shoe rack thing that's on
All
the
of my
other
shoes
side
are
of
in
the
the
wall.
Now, we are not a take off your shoes in the house family.
You were.
Just on the basement carpet. That's it.
You used to be, though, at the old house, at the other house.
Yeah. That rule has been lifted,
Oh, that's
except
nice to hear.
for upstairs. Upstairs, no shoes.
I like that.
Upstairs in the bedrooms and the hallway.
See, that's wild because that I mean, literally, all of my shoes are upstairs in my master closet, and I go in there and I take the shoes out and I put them on and then go.
You know, that's where we're walking around barefoot. Like no shoes upstairs.
You know mine though. Like
we have house shoes.
Yeah, I have house shoes. I do the Mr. Rogers. I come home and I instantly take off the shoes and I treat them or whatever I got to do. I put them in the shelf and then I take my house shoes.
Does that not make sense though? Upstairs. That's when people have their shoes off.
See, we don't walk around barefoot or just with socks in my house. We always have something on, flip-flops or something like that.
Normally, shoes come off at the door anyway, and it's walking around in socks.
So you have house shoes as well. You just do it in flip-flops or whatever?
Yeah. I don't walk around.
Absolutely, that will infuriate my wife. Yeah. Shoes upstairs. Oh, boy. It's the one rule.
So was that her rule? Or
her rule.
Did you fight it at all, or you just went, it doesn't matter to me?
If it was
not worth fighting over.
It's all carpet up there?
No, it's wood floors.
It's all hardwood floors?
Yep.
That makes it even a little bit different in my mind.
Yeah, it does make it different.
Like if it was carpet, I would get it. Like you don't want stuff being tracked in through carpet. That's where your bedroom is.
Track onto hardwood floors. Gross, dirty. You step in caca poo poo. Bring it upstairs. I get it. That's a rule I don't want to fight.
If it was up to me, when I get home, like when I go upstairs, to either change or go to the bathroom or whatever I'm going to do upstairs, I take my shoes and socks off, and if it was up to me, I would never put on shoes or socks again until the next day. Like even when I'm going outside and I'm hanging out outside, no shoes or socks.
No,
We're just hanging
off
out.
the garage, there's a mud room, and everybody's got their shoe rack, like their shoe space.
So you don't have any shoes upstairs whatsoever. Every shoe that you own is downstairs.
I mean, I have dress shoes upstairs,
okay,
but those will
that
come
makes
down if I.
And so when you need those dress shoes, do you carry them downstairs and then put them on?
We have a people mover. So the house is so big, so I get on the
Right.
Yeah. I got an airport.
You phone down. You're coming down. I'll be down there about 8 minutes.
I think I have so many shoes that there is only one place for me to put them, and that's upstairs in the master closet.
I'm walking around barefoot. I don't want to walk on caca-poo-poo, especially like if I'm going to go into bed then with my bare feet.
You get those hardwood floors, you could do like a rope toe. You know, like at the ski lift, a rope toe. You hold on, slide on your socks. It'd be so cool.
One final confession here from this married couple. I've never told my husband that I absolutely hate the 3 kids he has from his previous marriage.
Oh boy!
And she even says I despise them since the moment I met them. I can't stand them. They literally disgust me. They are nothing like him.
It's really interesting that she would stick around.
She loves the guy.
Yeah, but I mean, love is a choice. So if you're going to choose to love the guy,
I thought it was a battlefield.
Come on.
No, that's well after.
Maybe she thought, I could deal with the kids. Eventually, they'll get out. Eventually,
the kids
they'll
are
be out
temporary,
of the
and
house. Or
this
they're only
is
here half
forever.
the time.
It's interesting to have like an energetic disdain for the children. And
But
then
listen, the husband doesn't know. I mean, maybe she puts on this is the way she really feels.
Yeah, but is that better? That's not better.
Well, what's the other side? To show disgust towards the kids outwardly?
No, I would say don't be there. Don't be there. Okay, listen, man. Let's say you meet somebody and they say that they love you and they play the game and whatever, and then you find out years later that for a decade they actively hated your children.
Yeah, I mean, she used the word despise.
Is that okay to you? No way is that okay. You would feel betrayed.
I feel terrible. I would feel terrible. It's. I don't think the relationship would work out.
I mean, you have to just change your mindset and start loving them because they're your kids.
That's what I'm
now.
saying. It's a choice. If you're
you
choosing
have
it
to.
for him, choose it for them.
It also depends. Is the chick really hot?
Oh, boy.
Good point.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's get into it. A lot of people have had to postpone their weddings last year, and I guess that extra time gave them a chance to say, wait, it's going to cost how much to do this wedding?
Wait, what?
According to Google Trends, more people are looking to elope right now than ever before. So even though big weddings might be possible again, a lot of people are taking the cheaper route.
We did.
Searches for the word elopement spiked last summer, too, when the pandemic was in full swing, but now it's at an all-time high.
We did it, and it was amazing.
Now, what is the definition of elope? Because, I mean, when I hear elope, it's run away and get married.
Yeah, we kind of half-assed it because we invited our family.
You told your family.
Yeah, our family was there. But, I mean, but it wasn't traditional in any sense. There wasn't a minister.
Would that be an elopement?
I consider it that. Just because it was so
elope is, oh my God, they ran away. Where are the kids? Oh my God, they're in Vegas getting married.
Right, yeah, it says run away secretly in order to get married, especially without parental consent.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I guess
So you had a non-traditional marriage. Wedding.
Yeah, shoot, I guess you're right. I considered it an elopement from what I understood of the concept.
Yeah, well, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And every time you say it now, you get tased. So congratulations.
Thank you. I did not elope. Thought I did.
Yeah. See, if you would have ran away and went to Vegas and got married by, an Elvis impersonator.
Yeah. This whole thing's a sham now. Right. I mean, is it even legal?
So sex obviously is important, but not that important, I guess. Half of people in a relationship claim their current partner is the worst sex they've ever had.
Oh, boy.
I'll say it again. Half of people in a relationship claim their current partner is the worst sexual partner they've ever had. And I don't know if they've always felt that way or things just cool down after a while. But the average person said they've had 7 really bad sexual encounters in their life. And a third of us have actually fallen asleep during sex.
Oh, my goodness.
Could there be a bigger insult? Now, not pass out because you want them to pass out. Passed out because of boredom.
Right.
Is there a bigger insult?
I can't think of one.
Like during sex. Oh,
even to yourself. Like that. I mean, that's like I wouldn't even necessarily call it an insult, but there are very few times where you will feel as worse as a person. You're like, this is okay.
This is it right here. This is it. We're going to be doing this.
Hey.
I'm going to take a little snooze during it, but it's going to be great.
Hello? Hello?
How does that happen?
Yeah.
I guess a couple 2-3 drinks in you.
I can't imagine that ever happening.
Maybe.
Yeah, I just don't get how it works because your system has to be on full tilt, right?
If by couple 2-3 you meant 20, maybe.
Just falling asleep during sex out of boredom.
But like
crazy.
Physically, how would a male?
What if you are a narcoleptic?
Okay, I can see that.
I don't think guys are falling asleep during it.
Well, it might be, they're including the whole
but-
time, like not just the act of it, but the warming up to it.
Yeah. Scott,
Yeah, like if
Scott's got a point there.
Yeah, if they're getting handsy.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, like you guys are getting handsy, and then all of a sudden it's this and that, and then the next thing you know, you're like, are you sleeping?
The guy gets a sex wedge. Now he's Dr. Reese.
Yeah,
Oh, you're an expert, huh?
happy to have you in the conversation.
This poll here also looked at sex injuries. Have you achieved a sex injury yet?
I don't think so.
No?
You ain't living.
I guess not.
I don't think I've ever been injured.
Oh, sure you have.
57% of people who've hurt themselves say it happened while they were in the shower.
Oh.
Sex injury while in the shower.
I've injured a shower before while in the shower with somebody.
Even something little like scratches, that counts. Like, oh my gosh.
Rug burn.
Did you scratch me?
Man,
wayward knee.
We broke a sink once. That was pretty awesome. Once high-fived me.
Yeah. Well,
the sink came off the wall. It was one of those sinks where it was like a porcelain sink.
Yeah.
With the pipes underneath, like a freestanding kind of sink.
Yeah.
Not with any cabinetry underneath it. And it came right off the wall.
Did you run?
It was my own apartment.
Oh, I thought it was like a public place.
So
he ran outside and said, we just broke the sink.
Well, to call the landlord and explain, it just happened, man. I don't know, it just fell off the wall.
I don't know, man. We were crushing it.
You got to say shoddy construction. And then I had a roommate at the time. I had to tell him, like, hey, broke the sink. What happened? Well, what had happened was...
What had happened? Oh, you were bragging about it. Come on.
Of course I was. I'm bragging about it still. Again, I'm available for high fives.
Okay. 10:05.
Scott, come on in here. Let me high five you. Now you can stay there, seriously. The pandemic has caused a major drop-off in PDA, otherwise known as public displays of affection. But will it last? We got to get back to the PDA?
Hope so.
Probably.
Are there any uncomfortable or annoying types of PDA? Public displays of affection?
I'm okay with people kissing each other. I don't need to see your tongues.
Loud kissing is disgusting.
I don't need to hear you kissing. Yeah.
I don't even care about any of that at all. I think it's the unnecessary sitting on the lap.
Yeah.
That's what it is for me. When you guys are,
there are other chairs available.
When you're sitting there and you're at Fast Eddie's, and everybody's sitting around a table, and there's the one couple where she's sitting on his lap, and he's like rubbing her arms and rubbing her legs, and there's an empty chair next to him. Like, we can do this at home. Just sit right there. Like, if you want to kiss or whatever, and you want to do that, that's great. You live your life the way you want to.
You're making everybody feel weird.
And I'm not. And listen, I want to clarify this. I'm not going to be the guy that's going to go, that's disgusting and that's unnecessary. But I'm going to look at the person next to me. I'm going to go, Look at these two sitting on their laps. we got laps over here.
How, is this worse or better than in the waiting room or when you're waiting to get a table at a restaurant and a couple comes in and there's plenty of bench, you know, where in the waiting rooms where there's like a bench or something and the guy and the girl are sitting right next to each other and the guy, everywhere they go, he's got his arm around her shoulder.
Yeah,
they walk
draped
in
over.
like that.
Yeah.
And like that. And here, sit here. And then like he's going, this is mine.
It just seems very possessive.
Yeah.
And also,
I always want to look at her and go, are you okay?
And also, I'm not talking about like, hey, go over there and let's take a picture. And she sits on his lap and then they take a selfie or whatever and then she goes and sits back down. That's fine too if you want to do that. I'm talking about it's been 25 minutes, there's 2 drinks in front of you and she's on your lap. Or he's on her lap, whatever you guys want to do. But that's like the one I'm like, interesting.
Same side of the booth at a restaurant to me is weird.
Weird. Super weird.
Truly, none of it bothers me. None.
Have you ever been to a restaurant where they seat you in a booth that's a U-shaped? And it's just 2 of you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you sit?
You got to sit next to each other.
Next to each other, right?
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, because otherwise you're like strangely distant.
Way far away. If you sit at the tips of the U, way
and
far
my thinking
away.
there is, and yes, I love my wife dearly, and I want to sit next to her. But if we're sitting on the same side of the booth, how would I talk to each other?
Well, you're still angled. We're not saying like, you know, like hip to hip, but you're next to each other with maybe like a comfortable foot or foot and a half in between you.
I know
So
we've
there's a
sat
little bit of
we've
angle.
sat at the U-shaped, you know, banquettes before.
Yeah.
You sit at the curves.
Yeah, you sit at the curves. I'm talking if you go to a restaurant and there's a booth and you're sitting on the same side, how are you talking?
Just like normal. Yeah. You just turn your head and talk.
Why can't you,
I still think it's weird though. But
Well, how do you talk when you're sitting on the couch watching TV together?
We don't talk.
Sure you do. It's fine. Just turn your
I
head.
would
That's why you have a
much
neck.
I would much rather face to face. Like I want to make eye contact all the time. I see into your soul.
You just use your neck. Just turn a little bit.
No PDA discuss you at all. Nothing.
No, it really doesn't.
None at
man.
all.
It really doesn't.
Zero.
Dude, come on. You
None.
know,
And I
I
don't
very,
wanna use the
very
word
much live my
disgust.
life of you do you and I will do me. Don't tell me what to
I'm
do.
not
I
telling
will
anybody
fight
what to
you
do. I'm
for
just saying
my
for you-
rights to do what I want to do.
You would not.
And I'll fight
It's
for
not
your right to do
illegal.
what you want to do.
It's not illegal.
your family is at O'Charlie's and you're sitting at a table and you're eating dinner. And me and my lady are at a table next to you and I lick her neck.
Don't care.
You go, boy.
What?
No, I know
I
you
truly don't care.
Okay.
I'm probably not even. I'm never going to see it because I don't care that you're there to begin with. I'm not looking at you.
Let me.
You're
just-
not my business
let me
in any way.
Again, it's not your business, but you see it and nothing. It makes you go, huh?
No, and it,
No, I don't believe it. None of it.
Dude. It's Boy Scouts on a hand to God. Whatever you got, I got to swear on.
None of it, huh?
Dude. I really do. I have just conditioned myself to truly want to be left alone as far as my
I'm
rights
not
and my
saying
decision.
anything.
I
But I
know,
was-
but
you
on the flip side,
You don't nudge your lady and go, dude, look.
No, I really don't
Wow.
care. I really don't. And when it comes to the children,
always laughing
I
at
hope I
stuff.
rub off on my children in staying out of people's business and hoping that other people stay out of my business.
Okay, so I'm at the booth next
It's
to you.
even my family motto.
Hey, I got one for you.
Dude, it's truly my family motto for over 1,000 years. If you look at the shield, the Latin that's underneath it, it basically says, oppress not, be not oppressed. It says, stay out of my business, I'll stay out of yours.
I'm going to throw one at you.
Okay, hit me.
Okay, and if you say this doesn't bother you, you are not telling the truth.
Okay, well, it's
Here we
lovely
go.
that you've already made that determination.
Here we go. No, I got it in my head. Here we
Okay,
go.
hit me, hit
Here
me.
we go. Me and my chick are at the booth next to you.
Okay.
Loud baby talking to each other.
Oh, that's
Come on, man. Come on, man.
that's infringing on my auditory territory here.
Yeah.
So okay.
How
ready?
long you- how-
How long?
No. He's
No,
got,
me and
let him marinate.
I was gonna say, me and you are the couple. Let's me and you
That
are the
has
couple.
nothing to do with me
sitting-
judging you.
We're
if-
sitting
if
at the
I'm
table.
being annoyed.
I'm talking about public displays of affection. That is a public display of affection.
Okay.
Ooh, Rizz, let's create this
Honestly,
scenario.
it would probably be more entertaining than anything because that's
No.
yes, it would, and it would for you too. You'd be listening, and going, "Oh my gosh, this is so frustrating," but it's entertaining.
At first, and then you go, "I've had enough of this."
Hey there, love bug. What
How
are you
long
getting
are you eating?
I don't know,
Come on.
Schnuckums.
How many minutes are they
You want
taking
some
out of your
dessert,
life?
Schmoopy?
First of all, that's not baby talk.
Let me feed it to you. Come on, man.
That would be hysterical.
piece of this. Hey,
You would almost turn your eavesdropping up if that crap was happening.
Again, at the beginning, it'd be, oh, That's interesting. And then you go, oh, you got to stop it.
Hey there, sugar butt. You want a taste of this steaky wakey?
Give me
It's
a
delicious.
tasty.
You're right.
It's delicious.
You're right. It would not be my most pleasurable meal.
Okay.
But
Thank you. Thank you.
When is that? Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. You're going to see that a lot less than people sitting on people's laps.
I did it. I did it. I did it.
But you know what I'm saying?
Nope, I don't. Nope.
Auditory is very different than visual. Visual, you look away. Like, am I really, really bothering you? Look away.
Well, I'm exhausted from winning right there.
Oh, yeah. I'm crafting you a trophy right here.
Oh, make me one.
You got to win something.
You know what I want? You know what I want? If you can get me something, get me this.
Here we go.
Oh.
This thing is the size of the Stanley Cup.
Oh,
Add to cart.
And by the way,
oh my!
After you explain this, I got to go back to give you the most annoying types of PDA.
We haven't got
I didn't even get there. I was so busy winning an argument with the moon, I forgot.
Oh boy!
Go ahead, Tony. What do we got?
This right here.
My gosh!
This right here is called the Atlas.
This
now
isn't real.
I think this guy was in my wedding.
It's real.
This isn't really usable.
Hey, hold on, time out. Wait till you hear some of the details of this toy. That'll cost you $229.
Whoa!
Average
That's
review.
the material cost.
Average review 4 out of 5 stars. This guy gives it 4 stars.
I think Jeff Bezos is going to space in this thing,
what I
right?
was thinking.
Just by the foot? My
He says, before you read on, know that I am a gay bottom sex toy reviewer. I have sampled almost every toy that's out there. With that being said, the Atlas is outrageous. Comes in 3 sizes: medium, large XL, and triple XL.
Oh boy, because you're gonna trip over it. That's
not
why.
sure why we skipped the 2X, but geez, it's huge. It's 14 inches long and 13 inches round. It's a monster, but I love it. Smooth feel, great texture. I've never been with someone who could even come close to this size, but now I am really interested in finding this magical unicorn. It says that it has 10 inches of usable space. I didn't get close to that.
Oh, my God.
But cleanup is easy. No over-the-top plastic smell. It's almost as if someone took a real-life cast and then said, let's triple it, and I'm quite okay with that. If you are working solo or with friends, this is a definite consideration for a good time. Shipping was fast and discreet. I am super excited to add this to my collection. The only thing that took 1 star away was the price tag. I don't care what it does. Over $200 for a sex toy is a lot. I still love it, though. 4 solid stars.
Wow.
It's got to be 20 pounds.
How do you discreetly ship something this size?
Yeah, it's got to be 20
In an
pounds.
armored truck.
Yeah. Hey, okay.
Hey, the new couch is here.
If anybody's looking for a visual besides the 14 inches long and 13 inches round, remember the guy, the meme guy that was going around, the dong guy going around?
He looks like micro penis compared
This
to
is twice. Yeah, this is twice that.
Look at the bees.
It has a solid base, that is for sure.
I mean, you got the C and you got the bees
The
here.
bees are the size of a fist.
Well, it is
Each.
proportionate, too, isn't it, don't you think?
Hold on.
Yeah.
This human being does not exist, by the way.
No, it's a mythological creature that has one of
It
these.
truly is.
Here you go.
He does.
Here,
I'd
this
like
is-
to shake his hand.
This is a mini fridge.
This is the XL next to a water bottle.
Oh, my God.
Look at that.
It's next to a water. Here,
The
here's
bees go halfway up the
I
water
am
bottle.
no doctor,
Yeah.
but that is glorious.
that is the triple X next to a water bottle, and here's the triple X next to that.
Oh, okay. That's right next
Oh,
to
my
that.
God.
He's
Okay.
Not a
smiling
water
because
bottle.
this is as far as he's going.
Wow.
Hi.
I see why his calf muscles are so popping.
Let's roll back a second, okay?
It's so good.
That's
was
the
about
Atlas,
ready to
by the way. That's the.
It looks like 3 water bottles high and 3 next to each other.
Yeah.
That thing should have its own penis.
It's got its own zip code.
That's good. So if you see somebody using that in public, that's
Yeah, a little annoying.
right. Moon Day, you do you, huh?
Yeah, well, it's fine.
You doing you.
Let's just hope they have a partner to carry them out of there.
That's the PDA. That I have an issue with at O'Charlie's. Just saying.
I thought it was a golf bag at first. My God.
I'm going to let O'Charlie's staff take
All
care
right, I'm
of
going to
that
ask
one.
you guys. Just we'll go around the horn here.
Take some more rolls and not that.
If this makes you go, huh? Okay. Openly making out in public.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I'll see it, but then I'll just look away.
I'm happy
like,
for
whatever.
you.
I wouldn't do that, but okay.
Talking to each other in a baby voice. Huh? Yeah, that makes me go, huh?
Yeah, I mean that's a weird one. That's a weird. That's
weird.
yeah. Yeah.
Vomitous.
Yeah. It's cringy.
Scott, you okay with that?
Yeah.
Are you okay with that, huh? Talking to each other in the baby voice, huh?
You okay with that, baby? You good with that, baby?
It just will make me laugh and be like,
If
what
you
are
were a
they
group
doing?
of your buddies and all of a sudden, you know, your
lady
buddy's
goes, hey
got
there,
your
Scotty
buddy's got a new girlfriend, and hey, she's calling, and
It'll just make you laugh. I don't.
putting your hand or arm on their shoulder, no problem with that. Holding hands, no problem. Touching their butt, anybody?
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't care.
One person sitting on another person's lap. See, that's a different circumstances.
Hands.
Correct. Thank you. Time and place.
Using pet names in front of other people like Honey or Pookie.
That don't bother me at all.
Yeah.
Proposing in public. 1 in 4 said watching it makes them uncomfortable.
That's something that makes me super uncomfortable, but I don't have a problem with other people
Never
doing
seen it.
What?
Never seen it in person.
You've gone 42 years and never seen.
I don't think I've seen
Lucky.
it either. Well, no, I lie because I did the stuff with the Blues. I saw it a couple
Never
times.
saw
but,
it.
like,
Wait. Didn't it happen at New
Yeah,
Year's?
Rizz show.
Oh, yeah.
You seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. I was
seen
hammered, though.
I think it was in his trailer.
Holy hell. That wedding is Saturday.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you've seen it.
I've seen it. I seen it.
I seen it.
Never mind. And it didn't bother me. So, peck on the lips. Nah. Looking deep into each other's eyes. Yeah.
That doesn't involve me in any way.
Yeah, no.
Bothers me.
You guys staring at each other? Whatever. Yeah, that's the one that
Are
bothers
you two
me.
looking at each other?
I can hardly eat over here.
Stop
with
looking
how
at
you're
each
looking
other.
at one another.
Staring is not polite. Look at these two. This is just ridiculous.
Good point.
They must hate each other.
I know what you're looking at, each other, and I don't like it.
Yes, as I'm staring at you.
All right. And after the break, King Scott has your headline goo. We all been waiting for it, huh?
Yeah,
all been waiting for it.
It's the
all
only
week
reason
long.
I came in today.
All weekend long, just waiting for Scott to do the goo. And then Tony's got your sports. 9:44 on this one Monday. Another lucky must combine.
You also got rid of an hour.
Yeah.
8:44.
Oh, I'm sorry, 8:44.
I mean,
and I
I'm
combined
cool.
Monday and Wednesday. I was going to say
It's already Thursday?
one day.
One day.
One day. It's Monday. It's 8:44. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I bring nothing to the table.
Coming at you.
Your point. Traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked due to debris on the road. Westbound 70 right after Grand. Point forecast today. Showers, thunderstorms possible. Just under 94 the high. Tonight, partly cloudy. Some more showers after midnight. Right around 74 the low. And right now, it is 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Look what we got. The two winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh, boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation. Let me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation. All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep.
Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off. Just put them on over the clothes.
Oh, over the top.
Rizz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this?
Very good news for some of my friends. I had another good friend go to Mentality Health. Mentality Health is a man-specific clinic I use. Former NBA, NFL, MLB, former pro athletes are going to Mentality Health. It's a man-specific clinic to make sure that we are not making excuses. We're making changes in our life to make sure we're at 100%, feeling our best, looking our best, performing our best. They specialize in testosterone replacement therapy and so many other things. But like I said, it's an all-encompassing, man's-specific diagnostic clinic. They got a South County, West County location. My buddy went out to the Chesterfield location, the same one that I go to, had the blood draw, talked to the board-certified physicians, and got all good news. Found out exactly what he was low with and exactly where he was doing well. He was doing well with all the things that are, major concerns, but maybe a little low in testosterone or maybe a little low in some vitamins here and there. He's now on a custom program that was made for him, and he's back to 100%, feeling, looking, and performing your very best. Mentality Physicians will create that customized treatment specialized for you. Get in there, and by the way, their treatments can be covered by insurance, so you can afford it. It's amazing. Talk to them now. Make an appointment. Like I said, a South County and a West County location make it easy for us. You can get your questions answered right now online about Mentality Health at lowtusa.com.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Burton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here!
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past, we know you're going to give up, we know you're not going to make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said, this is a waste of a punishment because there's no way you're going to complete the whole thing. That's the GPS. That's not a good start, guys. That's not a good start.
When I knew I had to do it, I was okay with it because I like to run, I like to walk, I like to hike, all that stuff, and it was another challenge, that sort of thing. You know who I was concerned for? A guy named Tony Patrico.
This is, even though I'm on this weight loss journey and I've dropped almost over 100 pounds, this is nothing that I was ready to do. This is nothing that I wanted to do. This is still nothing that I ever want to do again. But immediately, I hear the results and know that it's myself and Jeff Burton walking, and instantly I start thinking of ways that I can get out of it.
Hey, we all agreed to this, that we walk from point A to point B. Turns out it was downtown, our building currently, to our new building, which turned out to be almost 16 miles.
Fire and ice. Fire and ice. That's what I want in my sex, is fire and ice.
My first thought was, man, I really wanted to, like I said, challenge myself and see how fast I can do it, because I've done a couple of half marathons, so this would be a couple miles more than that, and I really wanted to see what I could do. But then the idea was, hey, let's stick together, you know, because it's better for everything, meeting all the Team Rizz and all the Rizz Show listeners.
Hey, fellas, July 4th is right around the corner. And our buddy Captain Jim has your fireworks. Per usual. And we'll be out there. When are we going to be out at Captain Jim's? Later on this month?
Yeah, the end of the month.
At the end of the month. But just so you know, there is, and we've talked about this, there is a nationwide fireworks shortage. Fireworks are backed up, ports are backed up, and supplies very limited. Captain Jim's has been buying everything available, and stock is very good at the moment, but it's not going to last. So buy your fireworks now or risk not having anything. And Captain Jim, he's open 24 hours, open 7 days a week. Captain Jim's Fireworks, Highway 67 in West Alton, right between the bridges. Look him up on Facebook. Get all the details there. But go to Captain Jim and get your fireworks while you can. Prices and demand are up, but for Rizz Show listeners, they'll do 10% off. So make sure you mention the Rizz Show when you stop by Captain Jim's Fireworks for your 4th of July fireworks extravaganza. Be the hit of the neighborhood. And don't get left out this year. Captain Jim's Fireworks, because blowing stuff up is fun. Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio. And
It's Joey Coco Diaz, and you're listening to Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. And hey, happy birthday.
Well, I guess the air conditioner's broken in part of the building.
Not in here.
Not in here. It's nice in here, but our office is hot, apparently.
Ooh.
Hot.
Should we invite everybody in the office just to come in here and hang out?
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
No, what'd they say they're doing? They're trying to fix the issue?
Yeah, they said that they've emailed people and they're trying to take care of it, or else we're going to have a hot Rizz summer for the rest of the year.
They called it that.
Yeah.
And that was an office-wide email that went out and said, a hot Rizz summer. What did I do?
Yeah,
no, because I think...
Oh, because we started it.
It was here where there was a first issue, and we had people rocking tank tops, and it was...
Well, I don't like to be...
Plus the saying is, I don't know if you know the saying.
Hot ass summer, right?
No, it's a hot girl summer. That's the thing right now. Hot girl summer.
I was thinking hot ass summer, and you're replacing ass with Rizz, and I don't know if I like that or not.
Okay, well, is it better that they replaced girl with Rizz?
We're overthinking it here.
That. Wait, what does that mean? Hot girl summer.
Girls are hot in the summer. Dude, I don't know. I'm 35.
There's a Megan Thee Stallion song called "Hot Girl Summer."
There you go.
Where it comes from, maybe.
Right.
I mean, there is one. That's big fan over here.
Hey, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline good.
Avengers Campus opened at Disneyland, and it's your chance to meet all your favorite superheroes and also the Hulk.
Yeah, is anybody's favorite superhero the Hulk?
Some.
Does
anybody? Hey, what's your favorite superhero? And it's Captain America, Thor.
Does anybody know anybody whose favorite superhero is a villain?
I've heard people say Loki.
My son's favorite superhero, I mean, leaps and bounds, is Thanos.
Really? I can see that. Dude, tons of people's favorite is Joker.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
That's a good
yeah,
point.
yeah.
And Robin. Madonna posted a video alongside her 90-year-old dad. Also in the video was her 15-year-old son and her 10-year-old face. Tom Jones is 81 today. He's updated one of his biggest hits to "It's Not Unusual for Me to Get Up and Pee 3 times a night."
Not bad.
Oh, you sang it too.
I like that. I like that, Scott. Great job.
Sinead O'Connor announced that she's retiring from recording and touring, and as you might expect, her fan is devastated by the news.
Not very nice.
A government report claims there's no evidence of UFOs. So if you see something wobbling in the sky, Harrison Ford just lost control of another airplane.
Oh, man.
Happens.
The oldest woman in the world is 124. When you reach that milestone, you don't get a trophy. They give you an urn. Oh my gosh. Actually, here's an interesting fact about that. No one who's ever held that record has lived to see anyone break it.
Yeah, true. Super true.
1 in 4 people wish they had more alone time, but all they have to do is start bragging to everyone they see about how woke they are, and they'll soon have plenty of alone time. True. 100 cats were removed from a New Jersey home after neighbors complained about the smell, but it turns out the smell was just New Jersey.
Yep. Oh, been there. Can confirm.
And finally, Russian tennis player Yana Sisakova was arrested for fixing a match, and she's been charged with 1 count of being the least corrupt Russian athlete in history. All right, may the goo be with you.
All right, Scott. Pretty good for a Monday.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. Tony?
Yes, sir.
Sports. All right, here's Tony Patrico with your sports.
Sports brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today and get big savings. Shop Nissan.com. Great weekend for the Cardinals. And I'm talking about the Springfield Cardinals because the St. Louis Cardinals got swept by the Cincinnati Reds. Yesterday's game filled with highs and lows. The lows, at one point, the Cardinals were down 7-0. The high, in the 6th, they scored 7 to tie things up. The low, Jesse Winker hit 3 home runs, including the game winner in the top of the 9th. Ugly weekend for the Cardinals. They're off today. Welcome the Indians into Busch tomorrow night. Carlos Martinez gets a start, first pitch 7:15.
How many in a row have they lost? Because I don't remember the last time they won.
They won on
6, 5?
No, they won, I think, Thursday.
Are you sure?
No.
They got swept by the Reds. I know that.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
They won on Tuesday, June 1st. That was the last time against the Dodgers.
Damn.
Okay, that's painful. Yeah. And I think they have like 3 players that are still healthy.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
The hyped-up Floyd Mayweather-Logan Paul fight wound up ending with no knockouts, no knockdowns, a lot of hugs. Exhibition match went full 8 rounds. No official decision because there was no official judges. However, here's what Mayweather had to say.
You said this was going to be entertainment. What'd you think about this?
I had fun. You got to realize I'm not 21 anymore, but it's good to move around with these young guys, test my skills, just to have some fun.
ESPN scored about 78-74 for Mayweather, a lot closer than they expected. If there were judges, most feel that Mayweather would have won hands down. Here is Mayweather talking about Logan Paul.
What'd you think about Logan Paul?
As far as with the heavyweights, it's going to be kind of hard. I was surprised by him tonight. Good little work. Good guy.
Good little work, good guy. It says here that, and this is what a couple of talking heads say, that the winners on Saturday night weren't Mayweather, weren't Logan Paul, but it was everybody involved that's going to get paid for people buying it.
Oh, my God.
So
they said Mayweather made $100 million.
Yep.
I think it would have been a different fight if if literally he could have done whatever he wanted. You know what I mean? Like if it was, let me say this, if it was going against his record, his undefeated record.
50-0.
I think, first of all, he wouldn't have held him up once he knocked him out like we were talking about. I think it would have been a different
If he would have been 50, if this would have said, like, hey, this is going to make your record say 51-0, this fight would have lasted 1 round and Logan Paul would have been sleeping.
Right. Agreed.
And I think anybody that knows boxing would agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still want to see a knockout. You still want to see these guys going at it full bore. Yeah. I would have been pissed if I bought it.
The Atlanta Falcons, we mentioned this last week, that they were trying to trade Julio Jones. Not because they didn't like him, not because they didn't want him, but they're having some salary cap issues. So, over the weekend, they traded him to the Tennessee Titans in exchange for a 2022 second-round pick and a 2023 fourth-round pick.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean, arguably one of the better receivers in the league in the past couple of years, and he got traded for 2 draft picks.
Wow.
Damn.
Wild. The soccer match between the United States and Mexico was overshadowed by, unfortunately, some unruly fan behavior that included objects being thrown onto the field and an actual stoppage of the game because of an anti-gay chant. Apparently, that's a thing in Mexico. They chant a word that in other languages doesn't mean the same thing as it means there, but there it basically is an anti-gay slur. And they basically, they showed some clips. There are both players from both teams with their hands in the air on the field going, like, stop, please stop so we can play.
Man.
But they stopped the play. This is what's crazy. So,
Heck of a game, though.
Giovanni Reina scored in like the first half. I think it was the first half, like the 37th minute or something like that. Near the end of the game, he got hit in the head with a bottle and like laid on the field for a minute. Like it was a while.
Thrown from the
thrown from the stands.
A
bottle.
Bunch of them got hit.
I mean, dude, it was insane. It was crazy what happened. But USA did win. So
and it was spectacular. Just highlights if you're interested at all. It was like the game.
I'm not.
Okay. I'm not talking to you.
Next. Does anybody remember the United States Football League?
Yes. The USFL, yeah.
USFL. So it started in 1983.
Didn't Herschel Walker come out of there? A couple players came out of there.
Herschel Walker, Doug Flutie, Steve Young. Created in 1983. Failed in 1985. Why did it fail? Does anybody remember why it failed?
Yeah, I saw a whole thing on
It's got a political connection here.
Lack of
Trump tried to buy a team.
So, no. So Donald Trump had a team, and he was instrumental in moving it from the spring to the fall to go up against the NFL. They did that in 1985, and it failed and immediately was disbanded.
Whoops.
Okay? It's coming back in spring of 2022. They say 8 teams, could possibly be 12, and they're basically going to be used as a feeder system into the NFL.
There's already a spring football league. Like it's going on right now.
But wait. What happened to XFL? That was what the XFL was.
I was going to ask you, what's going on with the
XFL was trying to come up with something with the CFL, and they have announced no official start date at all.
So we still don't have a St. Louis team?
Yikes.
We still don't have any team. There's 0 teams.
But The Rock owns it, right?
The Rock and his ex-wife own it. They're business partners. They own it. And from what I read, the latest thing was they wanted to either do like the XFL would play CFL teams and find a champion, or they were going to take those 2 leagues and make them one.
Well, I hope they do something because that was really fun.
Many ways,
3 games we had.
In many ways, the Memorial Tournament was a return to making things normal in the world of golf again. This is Jack Nicklaus's tournament that he put together, okay? Unfortunately, John Rahm, defending champion, he had a 3rd round 64, which gave him a 6-shot lead.
Cruising.
Just destroying everybody. And then after the 18th hole, a doctor came out and told Rahm that he was positive for corona, withdrew from the tournament, you're out. Done.
On live TV, too. And did you hear the commentators try to figure out what he was being told? And the commentators try to speculate as to what he's being told because he walked off the course.
I mean, hit the ground,
I saw his
cried.
reaction, yeah. Was he crying? I saw him cover his eyes.
A lot of people said, like, oh, my God, what happened to his family? Something must have...
You know why he was crying? Because he lost a ton of money.
A gajillion dollars. I mean, it was crazy.
That's a lot.
I forgot how much money it was. It was
a lot.
Over 100, 200 grand.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wild. Finally here, Olivia Moultrie is on the verge of signing an NWSL contract. This is the 15-year-old we've talked about a couple times. Now it looks like the Portland Thorn, which has been the team that she's practiced with during the offseason, it looks like they are going to sign her. They've been trying to sign her for the past 2 years. She became pro after she signed with Nike at the age of 13. And she's the one that's currently suing the team, or suing the league for barring players under 18 from signing with the team, which is crazy. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
I mean, besides all that stuff you said, the big sports story this weekend was us defeating the Fast Lane in the Home Run Derby.
Should have led sports, really.
Yeah, I'm TiVoing Sports Center in case they... But yes, we won! Yeah!
Yeah.
Woo! All right. Thank you, Scott, for showing up.
You're welcome.
Scott had some dingers.
Yeah, sure did.
Sure did.
And that's with my wrist injury.
Here we go.
Yeah. I'm really pleased with that.
Would have been double.
I think so.
Real Cinderella story.
Yeah. Thanks
Comes
for
off the
fighting
bench,
through it, man.
like Kirk Gibson hitting the home run in the 80s.
Do not believe what I just saw.
He's a Dodger fan.
Yeah, I heard so. When you hit that 5th home run, somebody said, "Do you believe in miracles?" Oh, boy. I heard the ESPN guy's getting fired because they lost.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's rough. That's rough.
You know, who could blame him?
The sports guys lost us again. Oh, boy.
They brought great shame.
Real quick about the Mayweather fight, somebody just sent me this link, and it says, at his post-event press conference, Mayweather said, quote, "When it comes to legalized bank robbery, I'm the best."
Yeah, that's what he was calling it, legalized bank robbery.
And I love how he goes, "I'm still retired from boxing. I am not retired from entertainment."
That's great. Well, at least being honest. All right, your emails are next. It's 9:06. It is Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I swear, you guys rip on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle eastbound 72 out at 100. That's pretty far out there, but I know some of y'all still listening. Other than that, nothing to report. Your point forecast today, showers, thunderstorms, just under 90 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, some showers after midnight, right around 74 the low. Right now, it is 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405.
So if you are looking for wheels, for tires, I've got an opportunity for you to get some at a really great price. $20 gets you started on a new set of tires that includes installation, so why wait when you're just $20 away from the new tires that you need? Visit R&R Tire Express online at rnrmidwest.com. Get that quick quote today. They are committed to providing the largest selections of tires from the big-name brands. Nexen, Yokohama, Falcon, they're all there. They offer flexible payment plans based on your budget, including 6 months same as cash. You get that added value, too. The added value of roadside assistance, lifetime rotation, alignments, so much more. The team is there to help you select the right products for your ride, and it has never been easier to get the tires you need and the wheels that you want. Check them out on Instagram. You can find them at R&R Midwest, or just go into any of the showrooms in St. Louis on Page Avenue, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and in Alton in front of the old Schnucks. You literally will never buy tires and wheels the same way when you go to R&R Tire Express. Find them online right now. Find the location nearest you and see what they have to offer at rnrmidwest.com.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Go Cards! Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I've served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4. So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries.
So a lot of people have asked me a couple different questions when it comes to weight loss surgery. The number one thing I can tell you is go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico. That will get you your starting point. You will be able to read the letter that I wrote to those considering weight loss surgery, watch my testimonial video, as well as many other testimonial videos, and hopefully that'll answer some questions. Let's say after you still have some questions. What you do then is reach out to one of the mental health experts or maybe one of the dietitians. See what option is best for you. They actually have a virtual seminar class where you can watch it right there at the comfort of your own home and see if this is the best option for you. For me, it was my last option. I gave up on everything I tried before, and this was it for me. I wanted to be a dad for a long time. I wanted to be an active dad, not just the guy that's on the sidelines, but the guy that's on the field helping my kids when it comes to sports or any activity. I wanted to chase them around the park. I couldn't do that before. I can do that now. You can have the same success that I did as long as you are willing to put in the hard work. Dr. Morales, Dr. Schwer, Dr. Bornstein, they are here for you. SSM Health Weight Management Services, they want to make sure that you get the most out of you, and you can do that by going to the website right now and getting all the information and taking the next step forward. Again, all information can be found in one spot, ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
I think Just looking at Moon here in the studio cam. You are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on
Really?
the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. Got your emails here in just a moment. Just a couple local stories for you. Police are trying to find the guy who caught on a doorbell camera stealing a package from a house in the Grove neighborhood. And this particular fella stole a bunch of different packages from a bunch of houses in the area. Police say they think it was just following the FedEx truck.
So he was scoping things out.
Following the
Wherever he's
FedEx truck,
dropping, I'm
so
going.
when they would deliver a package, he'd just pick them up along the way. I'm wondering if delivery drivers are warned of that. Like, if you think somebody's following you, call it in.
I would think so, yeah. It would make sense, like, keep an eye out if you see the same car for a while.
Yeah, like, I'm wondering if that's
whatever.
actually a discussed thing.
Yeah,
I would
something
imagine, because that's a safety concern for them as well.
Yeah, for the driver. And that's why a lot of these Amazon drivers are in cars with no markings.
Just like one of those vans. And then
Yeah, you ever see like a van, like a Sprinter with nothing on the side of it?
I mean, but anymore, if you see that, I just assume it's an Amazon guy.
Yeah, true.
You know, but I know what you're saying, though. At least it's not a big sign saying, we got a bunch of crap in here you can take.
And I'm sure this happens more often than we hear about it. But that's the first time I'm hearing of that. Like just following the guy. Just as he's going to a house, you wait a couple minutes, you go pick up the package, and you see the FedEx truck where it goes. Next house, next package.
Yeah.
Next house, next package. That's dirty.
That is dirty.
It's dirty.
I'm just glad thieves still keep their face in plain sight with cameras. Like that's a nice benefit to catching these folks.
Yeah, it's nice when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my neighbors yesterday, and we've had on our block some of those middle of the night, car pulls up, crew of kids run out trying to pull open doors, and he got them on his Ring doorbell, but they're all covered.
Oh man, they're trying to pull open what doors? Just the car doors?
Car doors.
Yeah.
Car doors.
Man,
people leave their cars, unlocked out in the driveway. And at least they're smart enough to cover their faces, knowing that particular neighborhood, everybody's got a Ring doorbell.
This working with you guys and doing this program helps me be a better person like that. Because if I start walking away from my car, my motivation is I don't want to have to come in here with my tail between my legs and say, yeah, I left my car open.
Oh, right.
Boop, boop, real quick.
Do you lock your car when it's in the garage?
100%.
In the garage?
In the garage.
No, not most of the time. I would say 10% of the time.
Yeah, I'm maybe 50% of the time. When I remember.
It's if I have something super valuable in there, I'll lock it, even in the garage.
Why would you ever keep something super valuable? Unless maybe it's...
Which, like I said, is rare. That's
music
rare.
equipment,
Yeah, it's
going from one gig.
A lot of times it's something that I'll be bringing into the show today. Like if I have to bring my guitar in or something like that. Usually that's inside the house because I don't want it sitting out in the heat. But I'll put something in there so I don't forget it in the morning, and that's when I'll lock it. That's it, though. You guys lock in garage all the time?
Not all the time.
I always do because I always think that's another line of defense. If somebody gets into my garage, they'll go, oh, and then
Yeah, and I should make it a habit to do it more often.
Who knows what the statistics are? But also, damn raccoons get in my garage. They could probably get in my car too. With their damn opposable
You have a raccoon
thumbs.
problem in your garage?
No, they've been in there before for sure.
How?
If the garage doors are closed, there's a door on the side that you go in, and if that's not pushed all the way, like if it's not pulled all the way latched, they can just push it open. Oh yeah, man.
Oh man,
crazy.
That's
the amount of times I've gone out at 2:30 in the morning, and I see the motion detector light's already on. I'm like, damn it! And I'll come around the corner, and some raccoon the size of a Buick will go running away.
Yeah, you'd almost rather it be a human than a raccoon because at least the human's predictable.
Yeah, you know what
Probably
you're going to expect.
Nicer too.
Yeah, from what I hear, these crimes where they're opening up unlocked doors, most of the time they're looking for guns.
Wow.
Looking for people leaving firearms in the car. Because really, when are you going to get out of the car? Maybe you get a purse with a couple bucks in it. Maybe you get some change out of the center console. What really is valuable in your car?
Yeah,
Maybe a laptop.
Back in the day, it was steal your stereo, but the stock ones are so good now. You know what I mean?
But nobody steals stereos.
That's what I'm saying. Back in the day, you did.
A friend of mine, her son, he forgot and left his car unlocked out in her driveway, and then the people that opened the door realized there was the controller to the garage there, so they hit that, and they went in and they stole her his mom's purse, everything in their garage that they could, and just walked right out.
Yeah, think about that. You got your garage clicker in the car. You open up the garage. Maybe you don't have your garage. You don't have the door leading to your garage closed.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they're in the house.
Yep.
I used to know somebody that used to leave her keys in the car, in the driveway. It drove me insane. This wasn't even.
That's insanity.
It drove me insane.
Here's another one too that I think of all the time, and I have there's 3 females in my house. But this happened when I was living. I don't know if I ever told you guys. I lived in Springfield, Missouri for a
Wait,
while.
what?
Got my start in radio.
No way.
Was that right by
Was it in the
McQueesy's?
past?
Yeah, it was with McQueesy's. Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
But the person I was living with at the time left her purse by the front door. And there's, like a glass window here, and then the door, and then the glass window here, and it was sitting right here. And somebody saw through the window that there was a purse there in the middle of the night and broke through. I mean, literally just
Punched
went
the
boom
window.
and grabbed the purse and
Oh
left.
my gosh.
And my kid has done that with the sliding glass door going out to the deck, where it's just hanging on the dining room table, and you can see it from the deck.
Yeah, just don't put yourself
Don't
in the
leave your
situation.
purse by a window or a sliding glass door.
Speaking of thievery, the Firestone tire shop people locally here are upping their security at all their locations because of recent car thefts. So last Thursday, a group of youngsters, and when I say youngsters, wait till I tell you their ages. A group of youngsters broke a window at the Firestone on Olive, right here, right near the station. Jacked a couple cars off the lot.
Jeez.
I guess the keys were left out.
Yep.
Not in a lockbox. Jacked them right off the lot.
Dang.
One of the cars was found in the city with a kid driving it. And the thieves were caught on camera, and the police think they're all between the ages of 12 and 15.
Oh, my gosh.
Man.
We have 12-year-olds at home.
Yeah, man.
Can you imagine?
No, they can't drive.
Like, yeah.
My kids can't drive.
Like your daughter's 12.
Yeah.
My son's 12. Can you imagine them teaming up and stealing cars?
Well,
My kid
wait, did you
won't
say
even go-
your son and my daughter?
My kid won't even go to the basement by himself half of the time.
Yeah, you're right, dude. That's funny.
Is it? No, this is
No,
sad.
that part's not funny. Our kids.
Earlier this week, a Firestone was hitting U City. Same deal. Windows broken, keys and cars taken. U City
that's
police say
bummer.
they found all 5 of those cars. Most of them have been damaged. And a spokesperson for Firestone says they will pay the deductibles for the victims who had their vehicles stolen.
Dude,
Man, oh man.
bummer. What a hassle. What a pain in the ass for everybody.
Yeah.
So a 14-year-old can have a joyride. It's like,
joyride.
Come on, man. And I mean, I remember, and I told the story before. There was a kid in middle school that stole a car, and I just remember being flabbergasted, like the balls on this kid. I mean, you know what I mean? Like when I was 14 or 13 or whatever. I guess it was 12. It was middle school. So I'm 12 years old, and I remember, a colleague, a kid my age, stole a freaking car. Like I'll never see him again. He's going to be in jail forever. And then he was back to school the next week.
Any felons come out of your graduating class?
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
question.
I'm sure.
Probably.
That you'd know of? We had a kid after high school rob a bank.
Oh my gosh.
I'm glad he
We
got
had a kid after high school rob a bank.
got his diploma first, though, so that's good.
Kid that went to high school with my high school girlfriend. He was in jail for a while. Robbed Dairy Queen. Pretty sure they followed whatever he was dragging back to where he was.
Oh, that was my buddy. He robbed a pet store.
He was like on foot.
He robbed the pet store he was working at the time.
Yeah, I think this guy was working at
Working
Dairy
the
Queen.
register and then decided to leave with the register in the middle of a shift, and they followed the change back through the woods.
Yeah, similar story here.
No, but the biggest felon was a kid who robbed a bank.
Man, have you checked in to see if he's still behind bars?
How
There was a guy. I don't know.
How
if
much
he got
time do
looked
you
at.
get for robbing a bank?
I don't know.
It probably depends on if he was armed or not.
His girlfriend was working as the teller. He came in and she was in on it.
Oh, man.
There was also
and quote unquote robbed her.
Oh boy.
Dang.
So she was in on.
She was in on it.
Gotcha.
Yikes.
There was a guy that while I was in school, still like not graduated in school, got his car got raided, because he was selling some things.
Slanging dope?
He was slanging some drugs, Rizz. And he got, the craziest thing was, is he got busted. And so his name was very close to my name as far as alphabetical order. So his locker was right by ours. And for the longest time, we kept a tally track of how many days he was out after the bust. And then there was a permanent lock on the locker, and we were no longer allowed to do that. But it was a people that were around where he parked in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Their names were called on the PA to come down to the office. And it was like, stick around for a bit. Like, don't, when school's dismissed, don't go out there. And everybody's like, what? And it was like a horrible ordeal. But I think, honestly, I think he turned his life around because I think he like owns a business now and is like very successful. Maybe it was the kick in the ass he needed.
Didn't you go to school with the son of Sam?
Yes.
There was a kid.
No, I went to school with Sam. Actually, that's how old I am.
There was a kid I graduated with that we covered on this show, and I can't remember what he was.
Oh, is that Von Hooshe?
No. It was much worse. He was on the run for a while, and when they found him, they announced the name, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I went to high school with that kid." But I forgot what I don't remember if he killed someone or not. But I know that there was a car theft and a robbery and a chase.
Hey, before we get to emails, let's thank Jeff's Man of Many Hats sponsor.
Yeah, it's STL Estate Sale, STL Estate Sales, and their website is stlestatesale.com. Man, after my in-laws passed away, I wish we had this because we had to get rid of a house and a house full of things. So it's the largest estate sale company in Missouri. So it's stlestatesale.com. Thank you to them for the hat. If you have a business, you want to make a hat or have one that you can put on my head for a week, on the #1 morning show in St. Louis, and we'll talk about you. You got to make a donation to Kids Rock Cancer. You can do that through 1057thepoint.com/hats.
Well, thank you, STL Estate Sales.
Yes.
So STLEstatesale.com.
That's their website. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Some emails, Jeff.
Yes, emails brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. Hello, all.
Hey-o.
Hello.
Including King Scott.
Oh.
Good for you.
This is the story of how, instead of having fun, I decided to be bad at walking and thoroughly effed up my ankle. Myself, my mom, and my brother had tickets to the big home run derby on Saturday. You know what? They weren't there, so we should probably tell them who won.
Oh, we won.
Yeah, big time. Like really, really lots.
We won.
They didn't make it in. Here's what happened. My mom and I went early to pick up our tickets at Will Call and then headed back to the car to wait until we could go inside. Not 2 feet from my car, I misstepped, and I heard 3 pops.
Oh, no.
Pain shot through my right ankle as it started swelling up. My mom is a nurse, so she sprang into action, and we ended up going to the ER.
Then it's all my derby.
Man. So shout out to Mom, the nurse. Her name's Kathy, even though we don't do shout outs.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Shout out to Kathy. That sucks.
She's a wonderful mom and a nurse and helped out here. Man, that sucks.
Would you guys rather do a home run derby next year or a full-on softball game?
Full-on softball.
Yeah, full-on softball.
The game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because therefore
definitely.
we could show how we're better at hitting and fielding.
And fielding.
And
Yes.
running.
And teaming.
And
I
teaming.
would,
and scoring.
to be honest with you, I would love if we had Team Rizz versus Team Fastlane, and then we kind of got to, like, not pick our teams, but, like, we knew who was going to be on our team. We could kind of strategically place them.
We need 9 guys.
Yeah,
at
we
least.
need at least 4 or 5 more.
Yeah.
Something like Tatis Jr. and
No. But I'm saying, like, we could fill it in with other local celebrities and big time celebrities, but have a Team Rizz versus Team Fastlane softball game. And
Yeah,
I
those
think
guys would get like other MLB players.
Well,
It
don't matter.
Yeah, it
doesn't matter.
You're right.
Yeah.
Does not matter, Rizz.
Obviously, it doesn't matter.
Does not matter.
Next.
Also at the game here, somebody says that I touched their arm on Saturday.
Lucky them.
I'm sure it was consensual. And also want to know why Rizz stopped running at the kid who stole the home run from him.
Oh, that kid robbed me of a home run.
that was amazing.
Funny.
I started running after. Why didn't I? Because I only had 3 minutes. If I would have run out to center field, I would have wasted all my time.
That is true.
I thought I was entertaining people. I was kidding. Was putting on a show, right? Kid
Yes.
robbed me of a home run.
This is ironic that it happened right now, but we just have the first official statement from Fastlane representative Anthony Stalter.
Oh, for them losing?
He has posted on social media, and he said, Congratulations to the Rizz Show on another epic performance. They showed up and took us behind the woodshed again. The loss is on me. We're now 0-2 versus them, and we need to do a lot of soul searching. That process starts now. We need to be better in all areas.
Well, that's a classy guy right there, Anthony Stalter.
You know how when somebody goes from their phone, it'll say sent from my iPhone? That's sent from behind the tool shed where we left him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I met Anthony's wife on Saturday. Super nice woman.
It's good to see that we're at least 1 for 2 on Stalters that are pretty awesome.
Yeah.
More from the game?
Yes.
Congrats on being the ultimate champions of home runs.
Yes, we are.
My husband and I had a great time Saturday night watching you guys.
Yeah. Somebody wrote a song about us.
It just released, right? Just came out?
Just put it out.
Cool.
If I could find it, that'd be great.
You should probably put it in a different spot.
I know. Keep losing it. Yeah, this song was written about us, by the way.
Moon, thanks for putting this together so quick.
Yeah, you sound great.
I don't want to gloat, though.
No.
Next.
We don't want to be accused of gloating.
No.
Wait, no,
No, not here.
Sup, dudes?
Hey.
I keep hearing you guys talk about funny and/or silly shows that have yet to hear you talk about an absolute gem that's out there right now on Amazon Prime. Gary Busey, Pet Judge. I remember saying that this show was coming, but I don't know that anybody's watched it.
I think it's got a couple seasons.
Gary Busey, Pet Judge.
It says it only has 6 episodes, quote, but then it says 4 now.
Oh, okay.
But it's just a Judge Judy type show with only pet cases, and the judge is Gary Busey.
So I can only imagine Gary Busey's a judge and like the defense attorneys, like a Chihuahua.
No.
There's a llama that's the bailiff.
Your dog attacked my dog.
Yeah.
I think is more.
We got divorced, and now we're fighting over custody of the pet.
Yeah.
Will the Chihuahua approach the bench?
Hey, excuse me, Gary the Greyhound, get them out of here. That's it. Get them out.
Quickly.
Would that not be great, or something that is far-fetched with Gary Busey trying to talk to animals?
No, I say you have the lawyers be animals, but don't tell Gary Busey that they're animals. He'll think that they're humans, and he'll think he's tripping.
And you don't know overdubbing or anything. You just Gary Busey talking to the animals.
Yeah, but don't tell Gary they're animals. He'll think he's just hallucinating or something.
How is that not a show?
Yeah. How is it not a show? Just don't tell Gary.
Yep.
That's
the name of the show. Don't tell Gary.
All right, we're gonna put him in this scenario, but don't tell him that XYZ.
Like, Gary, you're going to go to Mars, and you put him in like a cardboard box. Don't tell Gary it's not a real spaceship.
I think he plays into that a lot more than we realize.
For sure.
I agree.
Oh, man. I just pulled this up.
Like, we're going to a gourmet dinner, Gary, and don't tell Gary it's a McDonald's.
Some of those like nonsense rants he gets on, if you really listen, in the middle of them, I find myself going, well, holy crap, he's right. I think he's right. I think he's making a great point.
Gary Busey, Pet
He's not wrong. He's just real loud.
Right.
Does he wear a wig?
Oh, I don't know.
Let me get some audio. Hang on.
Oh, my God.
Go back.
I think I love this already, and it's muted.
Go back.
Oh, I don't know.
Hold on.
Let me get some audio.
Hold on.
What happened?
Hold on. There we go. You're good.
Oh, Katie Zastre.
Oh, no.
I feel like we just did this.
No, I got it. We're good. No, I got it. We're good.
Country, there are thousands of pet disputes. Those who want their cases tried by the best know there's only one man they can turn to, and he is thirsty for pet justice.
Oh my God!
Why is there a turtle on a skateboard?
Ain't it? Are you slinging fake monkeys? Justice was served today. You're welcome. That makes sense?
No, Gary Busey.
Yes! I think you got at least 5 new viewers.
I'll watch that.
And that's on what? Netflix?
I thought he was on Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime.
Well,
He's slanging fake monkeys.
His laugh makes me laugh. Like his laugh is one of the most contagious and funniest laughs.
You know,
He
they
is the
said
victim of a head injury, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a motorcycle accident.
You know that they said, all right, Gary, it's gonna be completely black, and as soon as the light comes on, I need you to yell "Pet Justice" and hit it. And he goes, "Pet Justice," and the producer goes, "Gold,
Nailed
this
it.
is gold."
Thank you, Gary. All right, quick break. We'll come back with your headline, Hooshe. It's 9:35. It's Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're listening to the ramblings of a moron.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Nothing to report. Point forecast today, showers and thunderstorms possible, and a 90 for the high tonight. Partly cloudy, some more rain after midnight, and right around 70 for the low. Right now, 77 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one.
Recently, we talked about on the show about vehicles that have lane assist and adaptive cruise control on new cars. And Clement Hyundai of Wentzville has the best new cars with these features. The Tucson, which I was driving for a while, is such a comfortable ride, and it has all these features that is truly a game changer. And it's just another reason I'm a fan of Clement Hyundai of Wentzville. I'm near home of the 30-year, 300,000-mile nationwide warranty on both new and used cars. And Clement has over 1,000 used cars, including new model lifted trucks, which are amazing. And do you want to get a discount? Well, of course you do. So drop my name, King Scott at Clement, and get the royal discount. So you can start saving right now by visiting HyundaiofWentzville.com/King Scott. Plus, they have discounts for first responders and those in the military. So you get the best discount on the perfect car for you only at Clement. Do you get so many choices, and so you'll save money on the perfect car by visiting my friends at Clement Hyundai of Wentzville, located off I-70 at exit 28, or online at HyundaiofWentzville.com/King Scott.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
Yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say...
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant,
asking.
if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got
it. The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time? Does that count?
When you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way. You're getting it his way.
My way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's listening to your
song... I burned
song,
a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
If somebody's listening to your song and, you know, they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, what are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it this way.
Here's an example. I have, again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house, and it's a steak. And the next day, I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're going to enjoy it the way I made it.
According to who, though?
According to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you go.
I'm not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I come in with ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it. I don't like the way you make it.
Is there
I don't
no
care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I made you a nice. It's nice medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're better than you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting ketchup on the steak I made you?
If I bought a car from you and I smoked the windows,
I
would
don't
that
care.
insult you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Rizz made cars, they would not
What
be
about a spoiler?
No, you
Can I put a sunroof on your steak?
You cannot put a lift kit on.
On this
On the
Rizz
steak.
truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, so many good
No,
podcast
wench.
titles today. Crap.
You can't have a wench with your steak. In fact, a wench will serve your steak with no ketchup. Thank you. So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now. Well, you know, it's a bad feeling.
Yep.
When you go to bring your vehicle in for service and you got to wait there all day and you waste your whole day. But you told me it's going to be done in 45 minutes. That turns into 2 hours. It's a good thing there's Frank Lita. The Frank Lita service centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service, even if you did not get your car from Frank Lita. When they're done, give it a good wash, drop it back off to your home or work. Get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around. It's a good life, baby. And if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi, if that needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain. Frankly, the service centers do warranty work on any Honda, any Acura, or Mitsubishi vehicle. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County. And if it's easier, same like before, pick up and delivery. They'll do all the work while you're at home or at work. FrankLitaService.com for the details. FrankLitaService.com for all the details. Right into it, baby.
Brought to you by Moritz Roy's Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
Let's go to Gainesville, Florida, where around 10:30 last Saturday night, 18-year-old Emily Grad almost hit a person with her car. After the person she tried to run over followed and hit her car to be more careful, Emily backed her car up and tried hitting the person again. This caused them to run into a parked car. Emily then got out, told the victim she had a gun, and then hit them with a shower rod a couple times.
Okay.
Good day.
You just have that there? Just
Good
have
day,
that?
everybody.
You warned us about the gun, but not the shower curtain rod.
Yep. She wound up telling the officers that she was the victim, but wound up going to jail anyway on aggravated assault charges.
It seems like she was. I don't know what she did wrong.
I'm not sure why you got a shower rod in the car, but okay. There you go. From Gainesville, Florida, Emily Grad, you are today's Headline Hooshe. So Clavis has a guitar.
It's King Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got on side. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs. And this is
If
going to be
you were
exciting.
thinking about buying a new home while selling your old one, think about selling it straight to Open Door. OpenDoor.com. I went to the website. I saw how easy it is for you to sell your home and skip the hard part. Selling your home in St. Louis, it can be hard. It's even harder when you're buying a new home at the same time. You got to balance those two timelines at once, and it's probably not going to sync up the way that you're hoping it, hoping it will. But you can sell to Open Door. You can quickly get a competitive offer and then close on your timeline. All you got to do is go to OpenDoor.com. That's OpenDoor.com. Answer a few quick questions about your home and complete a contact-free video walkthrough. You can get an offer in just a few steps. It's that easy. If you like that offer, you can sell your house directly to Open Door. You can sell when you want, how you want, and get moved into your next home on your timeline. You don't have to worry about the double mortgages or double moves. You'll know exactly how much you'll get, and you can close whenever you're ready. Pardon me. You can do it all online with OpenDoor.com. Get your free offer now at OpenDoor.com/myoffer. That's OpenDoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated, license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with OpenDoor.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated. Heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll just pop her on in for half, what is it, 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 1:35. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm gonna do a song. Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness.
That seriously smells like...
It smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5-star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's gonna be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's gonna be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel that. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot. You grab the... Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let me tell you something. When you're making a meal for your family next time, they're gonna say, how the heck did you become a master chef and make the perfect meatloaf? Is that not the perfect meatloaf? And that's Cooking with King Scott, and I can't appreciate you guys enough for watching. I'm gonna dive into this and chew away on the perfect meatloaf. Till next time, you guys have a great day. And wow. That is perfect meatloaf. Ooh, a loaf.
King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal. Mmm.
I just for the job, give you the opportunity to take advantage of the post-COVID economy. A job in the fast-growing IT industry does, and there are great IT career opportunities right here in St. Louis. Centric Training works with local tech companies to fill these positions. While you don't need previous IT experience to get these great jobs, you do need the right technology job skills. Centric, their hands-on IT training programs give you the skills in just 4 months, even if you have no IT experience. And best of all, when you finish, Centric will help you find your new job in the IT industry right here in St. Louis. It only takes 4 months to change your life by changing your career. Go to centric.com/STL for more info. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL or call Patrick Nealon at 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714. The booming tech industry has a great future. Centric could make it your future, and they could do it in just 4 months.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so noon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair, now he's Spider Moon. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment, it's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang-up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
And welcome to Rizz's.
Well, I'm excited to tell you about my
Secrets
dentist.
Revealed.
Never thought I'd be saying those words. Excited to tell you about my dentist. I want you to experience what, I experience when I go for my cleanings or whether I go, find my Invisalign stuff. Foley Dental in Maryville. They're amazing over there. Dr. Foley, the entire staff. They're great people. They go out of their way to make you feel comfortable. This is not your parents' or grandparents' dentist. This is modern dentistry, preventative dentistry. Dr. Foley maintains the most innovative and useful technology out there, which allows them to diagnose and treat problems comfortably. Whether it be their 3D imaging or digital x-rays or their HD intraoral cameras or the state-of-the-art sterilization center, or the fact that Dr. Foley went out and bought the machine that makes crowns in a day. And also the comfortable environment, which allows you to relax while getting treatments. Netflix at every chair, massaging chairs, aromatherapy even. Keeping teeth safe, designing new smiles, creating beautiful smiles. That's Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. Online at FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Rizzuto Show on 10.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got four little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick, Scott, you pick what number you want.
This.
I'll do.
I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it. They're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this.
Go. And go. The light's going around, going around.
It's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It was Scott for sure.
There's clearly a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sports book, and it's that they've got all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types, such as same-game parlays on NBA, MLB. They've got a whole bunch of stuff for you, including same-game parlays. They offer you that multi-sport parlay insurance, which is great. And don't forget, tomorrow, $5 Dinger Tuesdays, and they believe that betting the spread is hard enough, so they don't want to make you go through hoops when to withdraw your winnings. They're also going to give you $100 in free bets when you sign up. No deposit required. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. And in order to sign up, check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. You could sign up now, and then you could bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily from your phone. Just sit on your couch, make some bets there. Also, again, go and check out the new sportsbook and horse racing track. It's absolutely amazing. Get in on the action yourself. You got to be over 21 in President, Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable. Expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit. To withdraw any of your winnings, see full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to do
Louis.
this. And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a hot flash that starts at my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I think you should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. He already has your initials.
All
right, welcome to June, the official start of summer. Now, raise your hand if that means you have a honey-do list. All right, good news is you're not alone. And nobody knows that better than my cleaning heroes at Zero Res. Summer's the best time to call Zero Res to get all that nasty dirt, dander, and grime out of the house. And did you know your home probably takes in over 40 pounds of dust and dirt a year, which is nasty. Your carpet is the biggest air filter in your home, so it needs some summer loving to keep it fresh and clean. And lucky for you, Zero Res is here to save the day. Get 3 rooms of carpet, clean and sanitized, starting at just under $29. It's going to be the easiest thing to do on your list because Zero Res does all the work. And don't forget about those air ducts. This month, get $50 off your air duct cleaning. And Zero Res, by the way, they are now hiring. Apply today at ZeroResSTLewis.com. Hey, schedule your cleaning today by calling 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online. That website again, ZeroResSTLewis.com. Spelled backwards, spelled forward, spelled the same, but Zero Res. I think, all right. That is it for us. A Monday show in the books. If you missed anything on the program, anything at all, blog and podcast, all there for you, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
Everything we cover on every show is right there on the blog. Today, we talked about a lot of sports. It was a hell of a sports weekend, from soccer championships to the boxing debacles and all that kind of stuff. Lots in crap on celebrities as well, including the top 10 best guitar riffs of all time. See how your list would compare to this list. We also had Sexy Time fun facts, where we learned that half of people in relationships say their current partner is the worst sex that they've ever had. So let that sink in while you're at work today. And then we started the show today with a little recap over the weekend on the lovely home run derby that we had out at the O'Fallon Hoots Car Shield Field. It was us versus the Fast Lane, and I forget who won.
Let me see here.
All
right. Keep on fighting
to the end.
That's right. So the podcast title today is We Are the Champions. as it should be. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And then if you can follow us on social media at Rizz Show. And please tell a friend that we are the champions, and they should check out the podcast.
Yep. Thank you, Moon. Do not forget, Point Fest tickets are on sale now. The show is Sunday, September 19th at the Amphitheater. Get your Law and Select Reserve tickets for $19.95 plus fees this whole week. I think that offer ends on Friday. All the Point Fest details, 1057thepoint.com/PointFest. All right, fellas, anything else?
No, man.
That's it. I'm going to go kayak shopping today.
Right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, shouting out Maria Luck from Festus.
Right. Yeah, Maria!
And Maria wants to hear this song, and we will see you tomorrow.
Yo, this is Tommy Davis, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. And by the way, happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, so this is your cover song. Now, people have been looking forward to this. I'm calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words, too.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay. And then text your request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull this off.